The objective? Save everyone? Or not. Welcome to Killer Frequency.
This is Murphy.
Murphy.
Hello, Murphy.
What have you got for us tonight?
Happy birthday, Fernando.
You think you're tough?
Oh, God.
Come face me, a true warrior at Gallows Creek.
People.
Stop.
Welcome to Killer Frequency. The objective? Save everyone? Or not. And the only reason why I'm saying this is because I have a feeling everybody's not going to survive. Big feeling, big feeling. Okay, new game. Let's do this! Okay, movements. Picking up objects. Okay, interact. Okay, cool, cool. Hello. Okay. Ooh, that scared me. Inspect objects. Okay, somebody left a coffee mug here. That's super sus. How goes you're dead? Well, being dead is not good. I am like super tired. But you know, what else is new there? Dude, I was like, dude, I can't read that. Here, you can go there. Hopefully I don't need that. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can we quit our job? We don't want to be here now. Oh, hello. What's up? I like the music already.
You hear something, Peggy?
Huh? Hear what?
I thought I heard someone yelling, or, I don't know, howl.
Forrest, is this a joke?
No, I almost swore I heard something.
Oh, and here I was thinking you'd finally started to ease up. You probably just heard some cats outside.
Cats?
You know, 4 legs, whiskers, tails, not dogs.
I know what a cat is. But I mean, does Gallows Creek have a stray cat problem or something?
Not since the rats moved in.
Oh,
Anyway,
lovely.
You ready to do the pre-flight checks?
Seriously? Do we have to do these checks every time? And do you have to call them that?
Reggie pays us to check the equipment before each show, and he pays us to call it a pre-flight check.
Okay.
But if you're sure you don't want to...
Do I need a tutorial on how to use the DJ jet? Well, I mean, I don't know how to use it, so let's use it.
All right, fine. Let's get through this.
Alrighty, this is your captain speaking.
Really?
Come on, let's have a bit of fun with it for once. Buckle in, folks. We're about to hit some tubular rents. Let's start with record playing.
Okay. Grab a record, stick it on the player, and hit play. Easy.
Okay. Oh. Okay. Hit play.
Got it.
Okay.
Great. Now turn it off.
Well, I was enjoying it. Okay.
Alright, up next, phone line buttons. Your captain will be waiting to take your call on line 1.
Oh.
All right, Peggy. Ready for you on line 1.
Who's Peggy? This is Captain Donald Key calling. Call me Don. You get it?
Yeah, it's a riot.
Good, good. How are you?
And button 2 works just the same. So, let's move to the Peggy button.
You mean the producer line?
Like
Peggy.
I said, the Peggy button. Press it when you need my help during the show.
Okay, Peggy
Is
button.
there a Peggy mute button?
They haven't invented it yet. Now come on. The Peggy button is the 3rd one on the phone line. I labeled it for you.
Thank you.
Press for Peggy.
This is your brain, Forrest. Sorry I made you such an unfun turkey.
I'm a turkey now, am I? Okay. Are we almost done?
Sound Blaster next.
That's an easy one.
You want to tell me which one is what a sound blaster is? That one?
Sound Blaster. Front of the desk to the right.
That one?
There we go. Always good for a cheap
Oh,
laugh.
okay.
Alright, we're almost done. Just the volume sliders left. These should let you affect pretty much everything.
It could
But
be.
let's test it with a record. Play a record and change the volume with the music slider. Sliders should be right in front of you, like directly in front.
I did.
All right. Seems to be all working. We done?
How many people
Captain?
playing this game? Yes, it did just come out.
Coming in for landing. Local time.
Should not encourage you.
Came
I knew
out
you had
technically
It's my fun
last
side
night, I
that
think?
gets me in trouble.
I
Now,
get.
let's get the show started. After your introduction, our first segment is Guess That Scream.
I thought that was a joke.
Nope, and don't blame me for this one. It's Reggie all the way, and he demands...
Well, this is also like the introduction to the game, right?
Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
189.16.
Good evening, Gallows Creek. This is your host, Forrest Nash, and you're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Before we start taking your calls tonight on Gallows Creek's only late-night phone-in talk show, I need to let you know about a special competition we have for you this evening. Guess That Scream.
Oh, lovely.
This is actually one of the station manager's better ideas.
Here's how it works. I'm gonna play you a scream, then you call and guess that scream. We need you to guess why they're screaming. Did they stub their toe, saw off a finger, or discover the corpse of a loved one?
That's good. Now, Forrest, hit them with the tape.
We'll play that scream in just a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream. Peggy, what do you mean play the tape? I used to have a tape guy do that for me.
You're not in Chicago anymore, Forrest. Here in Gallows Creek, you get to be your own tape guy. Come on, I gave it to you yesterday. Forrest, you do have the tape right. You knew we were doing this tonight.
Peggy, let's be real. Guess that scream is a terrible idea. No, I don't have the tape.
It may be a stupid idea, but that doesn't mean it can't be fun. We're going to need a scream tonight, Forrest, and you're the one at the mic.
Oh, so I have to pretend? Are you serious?
Really, Peggy? You want me to scream? You know this show depends on my golden voice, right?
Come on, Forrest, just do it. That's enough dead air already. Just think of a scream and let it rip.
Oh, God. Sorry about that. I'm back. Had to step away there for a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream.
The perturbed Yeti scream, the falling from the cliff, the drowning. How about the Yeti?
Well, folks, there you have it. Call in with your guesses, and if you get it right, you could win 2 tickets to the amazing Maze and 1 free fried dough. Fried dough? Just call in at 555-239-KFAM with your guess. Now, here's some music while you get dialing. Time to go on the journey that is Blast Processor with their hit song 1980X.
Yeah, you always gotta, DJs have to introduce the song.
God, Forrest, that was amazing.
Thanks.
I can't wait to hear what people think that was.
How the hell did I get into this mess?
Lighten up, Forrest. That's gonna be the highlight of my week. Oh, Forrest, there's a call coming in.
Oh, we got a call.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Hi, okay, I got it. Line 1.
Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. Caller, you're talking to Forrest Nash. What's going on with you tonight?
Forrest, thank God I made it through. My name is Leslie Harper. I'm the 911 operator and police dispatcher for Gallows Creek.
Uh-huh.
Welcome to the show, Leslie. Are you calling in to guess that scream? As a 911 operator, I bet you may have an educated guess.
What? No! Look, I found a body and I need your help.
What?
911 is calling me to report a body. Interesting setup. All right, I'll bite. What's the punchline then?
Forrest, I recognize her voice. I'm pretty sure that actually is our 911 operator. I think this is real.
Peggy, I'm not gonna be happy if this is a prank. I don't do prank segments on my shows. It's in my contract.
Forrest, I really don't think this is a prank.
Leslie, I'll level with you. I find this hard to believe, but I'll hear you out. What exactly is going on?
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
What? Sheriff Matthews is dead?
What?
I couldn't get any response from the department. That's never happened before, so I came to the station and I found him.
Right, okay.
God, poor Sheriff Matthews. Do you know what happened to him?
Someone got him. Someone got up very close and I really don't want to say what they did to him.
Small town, maybe.
I don't know. I think he tried. He's surrounded by bullet casings. I think he tried to shoot at whoever it was, but
I don't understand. Where are the other officers? Do they know? Have they secured the scene or whatever cops are supposed to do?
no. I checked everywhere. Deputy Martinez is here, but she's knocked out, tied up, and locked in a holding cell. I called you right after I found her.
God. Wait. Please don't tell me that this hick town only has 2 cops.
Don't be ridiculous. We have 3, but Officer Gunderson is on leave in Cancun.
See, they have 3
Leslie,
cops.
Do you have any idea who could have done this?
Not a clue. I didn't see anything on my way over.
Leslie, you need to call over to Henderson or Quiet Ridge. They need to send someone over from their department.
I tried, but I can't call anything but local numbers. Something's wrong. I'll have to go there myself, let them know what's going on, and bring help back with me.
But if you leave while there's a murderer on the loose, who's gonna man the emergency line?
That's why I called. Forrest, I've routed all 911 calls to come into you.
Dude, I clearly suck at basketball. Hi. Sorry. Why me? This is a bad idea.
No, I'm sorry, but this is a terrible idea. What on earth made you think to do that?
You're the only person with experience manning a phone line around here. You're the only person equipped for the job.
What?
Besides, there are lots of transferable skills between the two. It's like an interview. You ask questions to get information you can use. Keep people talking, you know? Guide the conversation and know when to jump in.
You do know that I'm so good at interviews, they sent me from Chicago to Gallows Creek, right?
So I've heard. But that doesn't matter. And besides, there are two of you. You can talk to each other, discuss ideas, work together.
Right.
Hell, let's have some on-the-job training right now. I have an emergency. I need to get an unconscious Deputy Martinez out of that holding cell.
Okay.
It looks like whoever attacked her threw the keys into the cell after they locked the door.
Is there any way you can reach the keys?
No. There aren't any bars to the cell, and the door itself only has a food tray slot. And that's too narrow for me to reach through.
There's gotta be another way in.
There's gotta be another set of keys somewhere in that office. Those can't be the only one.
Of course. Yes, there must be another set.
Where might another set be?
Maybe Sheriff Matthews had a set of keys on him when he... you know.
I couldn't see any at a glance, but I didn't really look up close. 1 second. Oh, I think I might be sick. Sorry, Sheriff. I'm just gonna turn you over and... Oh,
Oh, I almost got it.
please don't stare at me. Oh, wait. Am
Oh, I got one.
I think I got the cell keys.
Looks like Sheriff Matthews might have saved his deputy. Do the keys work?
They do. Give me a minute to untie Deputy Martinez. I'll be right back.
So far, so good, I suppose. How are you feeling, Forrest?
Wow, this is I can't handle this all night. I'm quitting. I think we got this. We got this.
Yeah, that seemed to go okay. Maybe Leslie was right. Maybe we can handle this 911 business.
That's the spirit, Forrest. I think you're right.
Yeah.
Though I have to say, I really hope this is the only call like this we get.
Same.
Come on, Martinez. There we go. Just gonna sit you in your office chair. We'll head to my car in a minute. I'm back. Deputy Martinez is still out cold.
Okay.
I'm taking her in the car with me to get help in Henderson. If the killer came back now, Martinez would be a sitting duck.
That's a good idea. We don't want to take any risks right now.
Thank you, Forrest. You and Peggy just worked together like you did earlier. You can do this. Now I'll be back as soon as
Oh.
What? My car! My car is on fire!
What do you mean it's on fire?
How the hell? Did it just go up in smoke? What happened?
Wait. What? No way. This can't... Oh, Forrest, we have big trouble.
What's happening? What's that noise? It sounds like whistling?
Whistling? It can't be.
Oh my god. I can see him, but he's dead, right? Right? But that mask, how the hell is he?
Who, Leslie? Who?
Who,
The
Leslie?
whistling man!
The whistling man?
Oh my god.
Who's the whistling man?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s, wore that mask. But he's dead! What the hell?
Oh, God. Do you think he attacked Sheriff Matthews and Deputy Martinez?
He's coming this way.
Stay inside and lock the door.
Fuck, I almost hit the wrong button. Actually, no, I think I hit the wrong button.
Forrest, come on. You need to
Sorry.
Shit, we need a new plan. My car is torched. We need to think.
I think you need to stay put and hide in the station. You should be safe in there.
We can't just stay in here. I need to go get help. And what if he gets in? What if he finds us?
There should be police cruisers at the sheriff's office, right? Like, you should take one of those.
Yeah. Yeah, that could work. Let me check if Martinez has any...
Play trash ball.
Check your pocket there, deputy, and... Yes, got him. Keys for squad car 3. I saw that parked out front when I got here.
Nice one, Forrest. Good thinking.
But... wait. How am I supposed to get us to the car? The whistling man...
Sacrifice Martinez.
Deputy Martinez surely carries a gun, right? Could you use that?
Deputy Martinez's gun is missing. I guess the whistling man must have done something with it.
The sheriff must have a gun, right? Can you see it?
There was a gun next to him. Let me grab it. Oh, shit.
It's empty. Oh
He
no.
must have emptied it trying to defend himself.
Are there any other weapons lying around that you could use?
I didn't see anything earlier. Let me check Deputy Martinez's belt. All right. It looks like the whistling man left her with a baton, pepper spray, and taser. I can only hold one if I'm carrying Deputy Martinez. Which should I take?
Pepper spray.
Spray should be easy to use and carry. Take that.
Got it.
That's probably a really bad
Grab
idea.
Deputy Martinez and then... Wait. Do you hear that?
No.
No, I can't hear anything.
Exactly. It's gone quiet. No more knocking.
Be
Be
careful.
careful. I don't like it.
Me neither. But it's an opening, and I've got to take it. Okay. Deputy Martinez, if you can hear me, it's time to move. Just lean on me. Yep. There you go.
Are you sure about this, Leslie?
No time like the present, right? So, here we go. Again, you're hooked into dispatch now, so I should be able to radio you when I reach the car. If I reach it. Speak to you soon.
Good luck, Leslie.
That's one brave woman. God, I hope she makes it through this.
You know, I've got to say, this really wasn't what I expected when I came into work today.
Well, they always say you have to be ready for everything in live radio.
Right.
Oh, I think we've got Leslie back on the line. I'm putting the call through.
Hello? Forrest? Peggy? This is Leslie. Are you there? Over.
10-4.
It's a big 10-4 there, good buddy. I'm guessing you made it to the car then?
Sorry about the CB chat. Old habit. But yes, we made it to the car. Deputy Martinez is in the passenger seat, still out cold.
Okay, good.
I don't see the whistling man anywhere, and I don't plan to wait for him. So I'm going to get us moving. Jesus! God damn it! Get back! Get away from her!
Leslie, what's happening?
The whistling! No! Get off her, you son of a bitch! Forrest, the pepper spray's not working. It's not getting through the mask. No!
Uh-oh.
Leslie, drive!
Martinez! God damn it!
Leslie, you need to hold it together right now.
Forrest, he slit her throat.
You need to get to Henderson, Leslie. We can't let this
my
happen
God.
again.
Peggy's right. We've all got our part to play now. How long do you think it's going to take to get help?
Gallows Creek isn't Nowheresville, but it's pretty damn close. It's going to take a while, maybe 2-3 hours each way. Slightly less if I put my foot down.
Yes.
We'll do our best to keep everyone safe until then.
Thank you. Just try to work together. Do what you can. All right, both. God damn it. I need a minute. I'll be out of range soon. I'll radio back as soon as I can, once I got the cavalry.
Okay.
Take care, Leslie. And be safe out there.
Good luck, Leslie.
Folks, you heard it here. We've got a killer on the streets of Gallows Creek
shit.
tonight. Please make sure to stay safe. And Leslie, we're counting on you. We're gonna get back to the show meanwhile. If you have anything on your mind or have any information about this Whistling Man character, then give us a call. We'll talk here on 189.16, The Scream. For now, here's another hit record for you all to enjoy.
Oh my god, you think I'm gonna remember this map?
This is not what I signed up for, Peggy.
This is actually insane.
Did she really say it's gonna take her 4 hours? This guy's gonna kill half the town in 4 hours.
Forrest, that's not helpful.
I know, I just... Who is this Whistling Man character anyway?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s. Edward Marshall Mooney. Went around in a freaky mask, whistling, and killed about a dozen folks in Gallows Creek.
Damn.
No reason for it. No motive. He just did.
Okay. What happened to him?
Well, police chased him up to Ellis Point one night. We call it Whistling Point now. And it was, well, it was on this night actually.
Oh, lovely.
The police cornered him and he jumped into the river. His body was never found.
So is he alive? Dead? I mean, what's the story?
Story is he's biding his time, waiting to take revenge on the town.
Alright, that's the story. What's the truth?
Other than we have a whistling killer on our hands tonight, I don't know.
I guess we'll find out what we're dealing with, whether we like it or not.
I guess so.
At least we got the word out, I guess. What kind of listening figures do we get at this time?
On a Thursday after midnight, could be around 35?
35? Isn't 3,500? Huh. I didn't realize Gallows
No,
Creek
35
was that
people.
large.
No, 35 people. At best.
35 at best.
35, yeah. It's a school night.
And what's the population of Gallows Creek?
I don't know exactly. A little over 1,000?
Oh.
How many did you get before? You know.
Before my career exploded and I ended up on a midnight hour talk show in the town of 1,000 people?
Yeah. Before that.
Around 5 for most shows on the low end. Big gas could pump that up to 10, 15, easy.
5,000 on the low end? We could only dream of that.
5 million.
Million?
Yeah, sometimes that's just the way it goes.
Oh, damn.
At least the Whistling Man hasn't killed me yet. I guess.
Yeah. I guess we're gonna learn a lot about perspective tonight, huh? Oh, we have a call coming in. Take it when you're ready.
How about we just don't take
Time
it?
to turn the music off.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Hello, caller. You're live on 189.16, The Scream. Is everything, all right?
Oh.
Okay, who is this? Are you, hello? Hello?
Lovely.
Okay, what's your name and why are you calling in?
You know my name.
Like, so, yeah.
I've come back from the dead to kill again. No one's safe.
Do you accept requests?
Do you accept requests? I've got a list of names I'd love to see in the obituaries.
Oh, maybe you must make a sacrifice to us.
A sacrifice?
To us?
Us?
I mean, want cheese-dusted pretzels. I want cheese-dusted pretzels. Or I'll cut your face off.
Oh. Okay.
Goddamn kids. I'm cutting them off.
Not yet.
I want to deal with them. I got this.
We also
I think so, yeah.
a mega gulp.
Okay.
Okay, so cheese-dusted pretzels and a mega gulp behind the gas station. You got it, Whistling Man.
A wise choice. See you soon, Forrest Nash.
I mean, it sounds good.
I
Pretzels.
won't actually be going out to the gas station to buy anything for these kids. And none of you should be going out tonight either. We've got an actual killer out there. Anyway, this next one's dedicated to all of you staying inside with your doors and windows locked.
Yes. Introduce.
Listen in to this next track from Late Night Lurkers, if you dare. Peggy, the hell was that? Kids pretending to be a killer who right now is stalking the town?
It's a thing.
A thing?
Oh, kids around here. They pull pranks pretending to be him.
By pretending to be this Whistling Man character?
They think it's funny, but it's not. It's not funny at all.
And there's no chance that our Whistling Man was just a prank. That Leslie...
No, that's real.
Christ.
Let's stay positive. We still have a show to do.
Right.
We already have another caller on the line.
All right. Let's do this.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
What? I dialed 911. I need the sheriff right away.
Okay, right. Well, I'm filling in for 911.
Here it comes.
What's your name and what's your trouble?
My name is Sandra Sharp, and I need the cops now.
I'm sorry, but the cops aren't coming. Leslie's on her way to Henderson for help.
What? God. Listen, you've got to help me then. I drove to the edge of town for a jazz run, and now some psycho dressed like the Whistling Man is after me, knife in hand.
Oh, God. It's actually happening.
Where are you now? Did you escape to somewhere safe?
Oh, I did, baby. I jazz ran all the way to my car and nothing flat. But I dropped my keys somewhere.
I jazz ran.
I never locked the door, at least, so I've got a place to hide, but I can't get moving.
Is there anywhere else you can go? Do you have any friends nearby?
Oh, I'm not going back out there.
Uh-oh.
Oh, shoot. Oh, he's back. Look, I don't know a thing about cars, but I gotta start this engine without the keys. And you're gonna have to
Yeah.
help me.
Wait.
I don't know how to fucking hotwire.
It helps. I've got a toolkit buried beneath my spare sweatbands. I'll call you back when I find it.
Huh?
You're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Hosted by me, Forrest Nash, your friendly neighborhood radio host, mechanic, and savior. Sit tight while the record spins, folks. This one goes out to you, Sandra.
Well, I think we already played this one. Wait. I suck.
Doesn't the station have a show about cars? The Tamora twins or something?
Timberline twins talk motors. Yeah. You know they're not even brothers.
Really? They look the same, though.
I know, but they're not even related. It's weird. I asked them about it once, and they got really sweaty and defensive. Anyway, go see what you can find. The offices are out the door and down the hall.
Oh, I can actually go look for something? Okay. Oh my god, is that coffee? I seriously, I can't make a coffee? Oh, that sucks. Well, somebody clearly...
I'm not getting in there tonight.
Oh, okay, my bad. I don't know why I thought that was the bathroom. Oh, that's the bathroom. Dude, why the hell are the lights red, though? Scream! Ah! Oh, I'm stuck. Ow!
So many locked doors, so few keys.
Oh my god, that's bright. Who the hell just closed the door again? The creepy hour. Oh, there's a cassette. Oh, toolkit. This is me going, and what?
This has to be important.
I borrowed your car theft magazine. Car theft magazine. The frick did you put the car theft magazine then? Oh, sorry. Gonna need something to read. Pray for me. Twins. I borrowed your magazine. Okay, but where'd you put it? So I go, yo, I found nothing. Peggy! I don't think we're gonna save this person. Excellent, okay. Bread. Oh, wait, maybe. Oh, crap. No, not you. Not you. Not you. Not you. Yo, where the hell is this magazine?
You find anything?
I found a note.
Good. And did you find anything else?
What am I looking for?
Remind me what I'm looking for again?
The caller is trying to start a car without the keys.
Right.
Yeah, and we have a car show, right?
Timberline Twins Talk Motors, yeah.
I'm gonna search again. Thanks, Peggy.
Timberland's... What? Okay. Timberland's truck thing. These are all horror magazines. I think I've seen that truck magazine. This one, right? No, that's not it. It's literally the only truck magazine. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to assist her without anything. Because I totally know how to hotwire a car. Okay, y'all, fuck it. I can't find it. Let's YOLO it. We got this. Whatever her name is, Leslie? No, not Leslie. No, not Peggy. I am really bad with names. Ma'am? Sorry to say, but you are probably cucked. Peg?
You find anything?
I found a note.
I found nothing.
Good. And did you find anything else?
I'm done looking. Let's just get on with the call.
You sure about that?
Yeah, let's do this.
If you're sure.
I'm not sure, but I can't find it.
Shut the music off.
Hello.
Caller on line 1.
Thanks, Peggy.
Okay.
We're back with 189.6.
Sandra's probably about to die.
How are you holding up, Sandra?
The creep's looking through the parking lot trying to find me. But I've got my tools, and I'm ready to get this hunk of junk moving. How do we start this baby?
Put the screwdriver in the ignition and twist clockwise.
Here goes, baby. Screwdriver's too fat to fit. What next?
Unscrew the steering column.
All right. Just turn.
How's it going, Vico?
1, 2, 1, 2.
Okay.
God, how long are these screws? Okay, cover's off. Okay, there's a bunch of wires down here, all paired up, and oh God, my heart is pumping.
Tell me exactly what you see.
Okay, we can do this. There's a red wire,
Some blue
a
wire.
blue wire, a yellow wire, a green wire, and a brown wire.
Strip the blue and red wires and twist them together.
Okay, here we go. Blue and red and twist and turn and
Oh no!
This is TV jazz radio. Creeping wires going into the stereo. What do we do?
Cut the middle wire.
Oh my God! Who's coming right for me? Thanks for nothing, you. You bad beaster. I do a mean kickball change and I swear I.
Well. Sorry, Sandra.
So sorry, Sandra. You didn't deserve that.
That poor woman.
Folks, Gallows Creek just lost one of its own.
Everyone, please stay home.
Stay home, stay safe, and stay tuned. This next track is dedicated to Sandra. Taken too soon. Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do.
I I still can't believe this is happening.
Dude, I couldn't find the magazine.
Like Gallows Creek didn't already have enough to worry about?
What do you mean?
Gallows Creek is a miserable place to live.
Really? Miserable?
Peggy, be honest, it's a dump. There's nothing to do here. Hell, I'm almost ready to thank this whistling guy
Oh,
for
so
at
is it-
least making things interesting.
Well, I like it here. People are polite and, friendly, usually, if you get to know them. Come on, there must be something you like about this place.
I guess some folks have been okay. You're not terrible, after a while.
Not terrible after a while? High praise coming from Forrest Nash.
You know what I mean, Peggy.
I do. It's Forrest Nash for I think you're swell. Anyway, I hope the killer is done for the night, and that Leslie gets back soon.
Me too. Can we at least call off that stupid Guess the Scream contest now?
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea.
Yeah, that'd be nice. I did. We've already gotten
on line 1.
one person killed. We're off to a great start.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hey, Forrest. My name is Brian. Brian Ponte. Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza.
Okay. Hello,
Hello,
Brian.
Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza. What have you got to say about what's happening?
Oh, I'm so sad that Deputy Martinez didn't make it. I saw her a lot over
But how do you know about that?
down here at Ponte's Pizza. It's just terrible. Anyway, I just wanted to thank you for doing your best. So, I'm sending you some coupons for free pizza here at Ponte's Pizza. Just a little something to look forward to when all this
Yes, pizza!
is over.
Wow. Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza. That's really good of you. You really don't have to, though.
Oh, it's the least I can do. And if you like it, well, you're in luck, because we're always running great deals that'll have you eating for pennies.
Sounds great, bro.
Oh, I've never
Let me
played
tell
that
you,
one.
The pizza we have is to die for. Oh, no. Poor choice of words tonight, I guess.
Hey, don't worry about it. It's all right.
Oh, thank you, Forrest. Well, I just hope I didn't put you or anyone else off coming on down to Ponte's Pizza. We've got a great special this weekend. Our famous beer and pizza deal.
Wait a minute.
Come on down to
Okay.
Ponte's Pizza this weekend. You've just got to pay for one slice to get yourself.
God damn it, you're just calling in to advertise your shop. Peggy, hang up on him.
Done. Oh, real quick, before I forget, it's probably time we played a paid ad.
Now, a word from our sponsors.
You know how to play an ad, right?
Yes, I know how to play a cassette. Okay, so let's just play... Okay, wait. Eject? We played this one earlier. Actually, no, wait. I played it too early.
Done.
There.
Great party, man. Thanks. Can I grab another beer? Hey, sure thing. Let me grab you one out of the fridge. Oh no. Not a beer.
Yeah! Go me! I'm really good at this. I really do wonder where that mechanic magazine thing was, though.
That's right. Order a meal deal from us and you'll get a free six-pack of beer if Gallows High wins.
Free six-pack? Righteous.
You heard me. 6 beers if Gallows High wins. Sounds like you've already had enough beer.
I like the art style to it.
Murder them.
Me too, Billy.
Me too.
Come on down to Griffins for a 555-749.
So we're running an ad currently.
Yeah. Hey, Forrest.
Yep.
Do you know what the Grill Reaper's favorite grilling spree order is?
I have a feeling you're gonna tell me.
Spare ribs.
Just get me back on the air. And we're back.
We got a caller. You know what to do.
Welcome to the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Yeah, Leslie. This is Maurice Russell from the Gallows Reporter. I'm at the office. This guy just broke in
Oh,
downstairs.
Maurice. Okay.
Wait. Forrest Nash? I want to speak to 911. Put Leslie on.
What? God, another one?
I am 911.
I'm guessing you've not been tuned in to our show tonight.
Damn it, son. What does that have to do with anything? Just put me on with Sheriff Matthews.
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
Dead? What happened? Did you witness the incident? Are you willing to do an interview for the
Typical reporter.
I can cite you as an anonymous source, if that's a concern.
We're live on the air. Anything we say can and will be broadcast.
Live on... Damn it. All right. There's obviously a lot more going on than I know.
Yes.
Yeah, there's a lot happening tonight. You said someone broke in.
That's nothing to get worked up about. Some idiot kid just broke in, dressed as the Whistling Man. Teens. They get worse every year. This punk wasn't even a disappointing twinkle in his daddy's eye when Edward Marshall Mooney stalked the town. But I was there.
Oh.
I covered it.
Maurice, I don't know what's going on, but he's back. The Whistling Man is back.
Don't be an ass, Nash. Every year this happens. They think it's funny. Not a big deal, old man. But they didn't live through the terror 30 years ago. Anyway, I know for a fact, Edward Marshall Mooney is dead. I don't know who I'm looking at on the security monitor. But if he killed Sheriff Matthews...
Where are you now?
I'm in the boardroom, upstairs. We got security cameras all around
Okay.
the building. You can watch them on any TV set here. And there's a set in the boardroom.
Maurice, is there any way you can get out of there?
I sure as shit hope so, kid. But I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. That crash you heard was him tipping over my filing cabinets. He's blocking the stairs.
Oh, lovely.
I'm guessing the stairs are the only way out.
That's right. And it would take me a good few minutes to move those cabinets.
We need to do something. But what? All we can do from here is... Forrest, I think I've got it. Why don't we call the killer? They'd have a bunch of phones set up across the office, right? In different rooms, with different extensions. So we call one of them. Draw the killer away.
Why Maurice time? That could work.
Exactly.
Right.
It's worth a shot.
I can hear you, you know. The son of a bitch hasn't killed me yet.
Hello.
Maurice,
Welcome
Peggy
on
and I
in.
were just trying to figure out.
You realize how stupid that plan sounds, right? For that to be successful, you're gonna need every phone extension. Plus, a plan of the entire office floor. All delivered while the killer is en route. I've got it. Thank God I've always been cool under pressure. Don't go anywhere.
Nah. Are you literally drawing me a map? Did you fax it?
You don't think the killer got him, do you?
Mr. Russell,
I'm here. The freak's going to be here any second, too. Go check your fax machine. Don't let me down.
I'll go pick up that map then.
Go, Forrest. The fax machine's in the office on the other side of the hall.
I mean,
Thanks, Peggy. Be right back.
I was like, I know where the fax machine is. That's
Okay. Go to the office on the other end of the
the only
hall.
thing I know where it is.
Grab the fax from the machine. Easy. This must be it.
This is I mean, okay, it's not a bad map. Okay, wait. Secret Archives, Editors, Extension 03, Archives, Extension 01, Kitchen, Cubicles, Office, Boardroom, Extension 4. So where is he hiding? He said he's in the boardroom, right? So the stairs are here. So then would it be better to call him to the editor's extension in 03? And then Maurice can, like, run... No, that's not gonna work. Dude, I don't know. We're gonna get Maurice killed also.
Hey, did you get the fax?
I did.
Yes, I have. Mr. Russell, you still with us?
I am. You get my fax?
Got it.
I got it right here.
Good. I knew you could at least manage that.
Okay, folks, we're back on the line with Maurice. Let's see if we can help him avoid the Whistling Man.
Yeah.
Here's the situation. The Whistling Man searched every room in the hall leading up to the boardroom.
Okay.
And now, he's in the office next door. It's now or never. This plan of yours better work.
I'm ready on my end, Forrest. Again, we want to draw the killer away by dialing an extension number, and then move Maurice somewhere safe. So, what extension should I call?
Call the editor's office. The extension is 03.
Got it. I'll put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
You're moving to the archives.
Yeah. That makes sense. Go somewhere he's already checked. Not bad, Nash.
I'm ready to place the call. Are you ready, Mr. Russell?
Don't have much choice, do I? Make the call.
Yes, sir. Calling now.
I'm nervous.
I can't believe it. He's actually heading to my office.
It was all Peggy's idea. Credit goes to her.
Don't mention it.
The coast is clear. I'm shutting off the TV so he won't see me on the security cameras. Then,
Dude, hurry up.
making my move. I'll call when I get there.
Do you think he'll make it okay?
I'm sure it'll be fine. But now, what do? We gotta find some way for him to get past that barricade.
What do you mean?
I don't think calling the Whistling Man is gonna buy Maurice enough time to move those cabinets. We gotta think of something else.
Yeah. Maybe we could... Oh! Call incoming. You ready?
Ready as I
Not ready, but...
Put him through.
Alrighty. Mr. Russell, are you there?
I am. I don't think he saw me.
Okay.
I gotta give you credit for that, but I'm not out of the woods yet.
Right, let's review where we are. So, the only way out is by the stairs, which the Whistling Man has blocked with furniture.
Yeah.
Exactly. I can move the furniture out of the way, but not quickly or quietly.
Could you lock him in a room? That'd probably buy you time enough, right?
Maybe. But the damn fire regulations say every door in the office has to unlock from the inside.
Oh, lovely.
He'd be able to get out just as soon as... Wait. No. I got it. The secret archive through my office, where we keep our most sensitive records.
Ooh, a secret archive? Reggie would love that. What have you got back there? Juicy secrets about outer space?
Okay.
Peggy, I don't think now's the time to be playing around like that.
You're right. Sorry, Forrest.
Kids, we're in the big time now. I've got it all figured out. The secret archive.
Okay.
There's no lock on the inside of that room, only the outside. You can't break out. If we can get him in there, and I lock him in...
We can catch the son of a gun.
Okay, but how?
Exactly.
Oh my god. Forrest, we might be able to end the nightmare right here. So should I call the secret archive then?
You can't. The archive is a room for secrets, not gossip. So we don't have a phone in there.
Oh, we're gonna need to change it up then. Any ideas, Forrest?
Is there a TV in that room? Maybe that could draw him in.
Ah, of course. I turn it up, he comes in, and I get my head chopped off. Think of something else.
Maybe we could use a radio.
There's no radio in the secret archives.
Lovely.
Are there no radios at your offices?
I don't have one in my office, but
What is it?
our sports reporter, Hopkins, he has a little portable radio he never turns off when he's here.
That might be what we need then. Is his portable radio still there?
It should be. It's what he calls his work radio.
Okay.
It should be here in the archives, actually. Let me just take a peek around.
Great job, Forrest. Looks like you picked the perfect place.
Yep. That was 100% just me thinking ahead. Exactly as planned.
I found the radio. It's right where I
Okay.
thought it would be.
It's all coming together.
I'm just going to turn it on quickly, make sure it's still got some juice.
Maurice, turn the volume down. We don't want that thing blasting just yet.
Yeah, I knew that, Nash.
Whoa.
I was just doing that when you yelled at me.
That was close.
The radio works. If I make it out alive, Hopkins might just get that day off he wanted. He's earned it.
Let's do it for Hopkins, Forrest.
Wait. Ah, God damn it. If I can't have this stupid thing turned up, how am I supposed to draw the killer? I can't be in the room when it's on, or I'm dead.
You just... Oh, that's a good point.
That is a good point.
But wait, we're the radio. We can just be quiet until you're ready.
If you can do that, then... Yeah, sure. 189.16, I know that's your station number. But a good editor always double checks. Can you confirm that?
You got it. 189.16.
Good.
Okay.
Got the radio on silent, but I'm tuned in. Now, I just need to get to my office.
Sounds like we need to make another call, Forrest. Where should we send the killer?
Call the boardroom. The extension is 04.
Yeah.
That might work. The boardroom is fairly close to the editor's office, but we haven't seen the killer go there yet. Are you sure?
I'm sure. Make the call.
Okay, calling the boardroom now.
I mean, I don't trust the plan either.
He's on the move. I'll call you guys from my office in a second.
Looks like we're almost through this nightmare.
Fingers crossed, though.
Any idea what you'll say to draw the killer in?
I'm gonna do my best impersonation of Maurice. I think that'll draw the killer in.
What's your Mr. Russell impression?
I think I gave that masked freak the slip. What a great plan this is, Pearl!
I'll give you
That
an
wasn't actually
A
bad.
for effort. Ooh, call coming in. Here we go.
I'm here. The radio's set up in the secret archive. Just give me the signal, and I'll turn it all the way up.
Where will you hide in the meantime?
Good question. It's under my desk, but you can see under it. I've got a big cabinet, but that'll take me
Oh my
a second
God.
to get into.
Anywhere else?
Not really. There's the secret archive itself, but that's where the killer's going. I could try the cubicles, but they're pretty far away. You're Your judgment is
Oh dear God.
alive so far, Nash. What do you reckon?
The cubicles are pretty far, though. Hiding in the secret archive is just gonna get him killed. Cabinet seems like a horrible idea, but under the desk he'll get noticed. I don't know if he can run fast enough, though, from the cubicles to the office to lock him in. I feel like Cabinet. Dude, he's gonna die. Cabinet, fuck it.
Hide in your cabinet.
Fuck it.
All right. Well,
Morris, I'm sorry.
this is it. I'm going to go turn the radio up to full blast now. Don't say anything until I've had time to hide. You got it?
We know the plan. You can trust us.
Here we go.
I think it should be safe now, Forrest.
That's it! No more hiding! I'm a tough old man. I've been on the beat longer than you've been alive! Come on down, Whistling Man! Come and get a knuckle sandwich! Listeners, this is Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And if you've just tuned in,
See you in hell, kid!
we've just locked up the Whistling Man.
Forrest, you beautiful bastard!
Morris, just hurry up and get out.
I can't believe that actually worked!
If I'm being honest, I can't believe it either.
Thank God it's over. I'll be off now. Gotta get out of here. Write up a few notes. Call a few friends. I'd feel safer waiting for the cops to come grab this freak with some company. Hey, maybe you and me could do an interview tomorrow for the Gallows Reporter.
I'll think about it. Let's see what tomorrow brings.
I'll take that as a yes. Talk to you soon.
There we are, folks. The Whistling Man.
Yeah!
Let's all take a deep breath.
And play some killer tunes.
But can I not actually play music? Oh, wait.
Play a record for us.
I'm trying, wait! Ugh. This is the one I want.
It's funky, it's groovy, it's Stab in the Twilight by Knife and Easy.
It might not be him, yeah.
Looks like the night should be pretty easy from here on out.
Right? Thank God that's over.
I don't know.
I guess we got some downtime now. I could ask you some questions to kill the time?
You're gonna interview me.
Yeah.
You sure about that?
You're not so scary. Besides, we've been working together like a week now.
A week.
And you're still all shrouded in mystery.
I'll regret this, but okay.
Question 1. Tell me about your family.
What? Come on, Peggy, that's too general.
Okay. Did anyone move with you to Gallows Creek?
Nope. Now that's too specific.
Too specific? Do you have any siblings?
I don't. I'm an only child, and my folks are dead.
Oh, I'm sorry, Forrest.
It's okay, Peggy. That's how it goes. Anyway, what about you? Any siblings?
We're on the second
I
caller.
thought I was asking the questions.
Or third caller?
I'm just making
A dark
conversation
rat?
now.
Oh. Well, my folks went the same way as yours.
Oh. What happened there?
My dad walked out when I was about 13. He been a wreck for a while. Then he got himself into a wreck, and, well...
And Buddy
His
Sweaters.
dad...
Makes
Mom
sense.
didn't take it well. She remarried pretty quick after that. She wanted to forget Dad so bad, she even made me take my stepdad's last name. So I'm Peggy Weaver now. Anyway, Mr. Weaver got sick one day, and my mom didn't last long after he went.
I'm sorry to hear that, Peg.
Don't call me Peg.
Yeah, sorry. I was just trying to be...
It's okay, I know. I'm sorry. I'm defensive about that name.
Any siblings?
Funny you mention that now. No. Not anymore. I had a sister, but I haven't seen her since before my dad. Hold on.
What?
Someone just rang the door buzzer.
What on earth could someone want at this hour?
I don't know. Do you want to go check it out?
Me? You sure you
I mean-
don't want to go?
I can't leave the booth while we're on air. One of Reggie's K-Fam regulations. I'll pass you the key to the stairs.
Understood. I'm on it now.
Is this gonna make me go do it?
The buzzer's on the front door. See you in a bit.
Damn it, Peggy.
Okay. Down to the first floor, then check the door.
A coupon. Oh my god. I really hope that I don't have to navigate somebody through a freaking maze.
I need a key to get in there.
Okay, we need a key for that? Okay. Well, of course, Peggy's just like, you know what? As long as I'm in here, I'm kind of safe. So y'all can go and die. I'm just gonna stay here.
A
tape?
tape. Play
On air.
air.
How about I don't play on air? Like, why should I do what you want me to do, Mr. Killer? I mean, I guess if it gets me not killed, it's probably the good option, right?
Who was there?
I didn't see who it was.
Are they still out there?
No. They left as soon as I went
We
down.
are the screw, we
They
are.
pushed a cassette through the door. It says, "Play me on air."
All right. Put it on, I guess. Let's see what it is.
Hello, Gallows Creek. Time to
Oh.
price. Time to pay for live. Time to sit there. I will finish. You
Oh, lovely editing.
I did not enjoy that.
What the hell was that? Oh, Forrest, we're still on air. Say something.
That, wasn't the ad tape we meant to play. Sorry, folks. It won't happen again.
Maurice locked the killer up.
I know.
Here's how this reminds you of the Telltale. The art style is a little bit
Hey, we had
similar,
a call
yes.
come in.
How about I don't answer the call?
Caller, you're on 189.16, The Scream, with...
Ash! Shut up and listen to me!
Mr. Russell?
What's wrong?
Are you okay?
I said listen! He's gone! The Whistling Man is gone!
He's gone? What happened?
Well, after our call, I cleared the stairs and went home. I phoned some buddies, and we came back here to keep watch.
Then what happened?
I'm getting to that. We came back here. Door was shut, just as I left it. We had a couple of drinks, and, well, there was a bunch of us, and we were all armed.
Uh-huh.
They thought we could teach the freak a lesson before the cops got him.
I don't blame you. I would have been tempted to do the same.
Have you both got a screw loose? You know what the Whistling Man's done tonight.
This was not my idea. The guys just grabbed their weapons and unlocked the door. I braced myself and...
Then?
Then nothing. The room was empty.
Oh.
The door was still locked. How the hell did he get out?
Are you sure it was still locked?
I'm telling you, it was locked. No way out of there. None.
Maybe. I mean, I know it's crazy, but if he's back from the dead, then...
Do you think he's some kind of ghost,
A
Peggy?
ghost.
It would explain things. I mean, how do we know he's not?
Mooney, there's no way.
Whoa, did you say something, Maurice?
Baloney. I said baloney. Look, I don't want anything more to do with this. I'm clearing out of Dodge. And I recommend you and everyone listening do the same.
He seems really spooked.
Wouldn't you be if you got attacked by a serial killer
Good point.
who turned out to be a demonic spirit?
He's not a demon, Peggy.
Yeah, you're probably right. But what do we do now?
Yeah, but then they would have noticed him, though, the minute they opened the
Thank you
door.
again, Mrs. Mackenzie, for the helpful tip. The bagger at the grocery store cannot whistle. We'll remove her from the suspect list.
Let's go to a break. I need you for a second.
All right, folks. We need to take a quick break. This one's for all those folks out there keeping the hatches battened.
Oh, sorry, dude. Wait.
Let's Storm Riders take you on a rock and roll ride with the Glam Jam. All right, Peggy, what's up?
I pushed a cassette under my door. Go play it.
A cassette under your door? Play me off air. Okay, wait. Ah!
Or try your call again. Straight to voicemail? My God. Are there any professionals at KFAM? This is Keena Franklin. I'm calling because your backwater station has not honored our agreement.
Okay.
We gave you Mr. Snatcher's newest single the kind of honor you never had and probably never will again. And we've still not received any information about when you're fitting it into your indie programming. I'll be frank, I didn't want you as part of this debut, but Mr. Snatcher, due to his prior friendship with Mr. Nash,
Prior and current friendship, Gina. Right, mate, you alright? Don't worry about Gina, you know how she is. But yeah, can't wait for you to hear the new single, man. I think Final Breath is what best works.
I mean, it's possible.
We hope you and your listeners like it. And man, if you ever find your way this side of the pond, let me know. We'll have to catch up.
if Final Breath isn't played on your airwaves by the end of Mr. Nash's show tonight, the next call will be much less friendly.
Okay.
That was Roddy Snatcher, Forrest. You know, Roddy Snatcher?
Yeah, Roddy and I are old friends.
I love Roddy. I Will Always Find You was my song. I wish we still had it in rotation. Oh my God, I can't believe you know Roddy Snatcher. And I can't believe you didn't tell me he sent you his new single. We have to play Final Breath. Where is it?
I don't know. They mailed it to KFAM, not to me.
Then it's gotta be downstairs at reception. Man, I can't believe Barbara didn't say anything.
I mean, well, if that
You want me to go
fiasco
get
last
it?
Friday about
Yeah.
the missing knife and easy track is any indication, folks at KFAM aren't against hoarding station music for personal use. I think we're still missing a few tracks, actually.
Well, go get Roddy's song before Gina sues the pants off us.
Ooh, 2 killers. Would be kind of interesting. Okay, so we gotta go find Roddy's. Oh, wrong way. Leaving it to me to get lost. Okay, so they mailed it. Okay. Now, where would you have placed it? Oh, there it is.
This must be it. Final breath. My tiny selection grows.
Oh. Okay, I think we got it. I'm so happy the doors open easily in this game.
Hey, did you get it?
Got it. Let's get this on the air. Gallows Creek. I'm pleased to say we're in for a much-needed treat.
Okay, we got
Up
it.
next, courtesy of the British sensation himself, is a track you won't hear everywhere. Here's Final Breath by Roddy Snatcher.
Wow. God.
I mean, it could be
Roddy's
scary.
fast.
He is. And more importantly, we should be safe from the worst of Gina Franklin.
And I think that's every time I've seen him live.
Peggy, you just talked through the whole song.
Oh, whoops. It's okay. I can just play it on loop later. Oh, shoot. I just noticed we have a caller waiting. I really hope it's nothing serious.
Yeah, I mean, I hope so too. Also, I want to just check something here. 1, 2.
We have a call waiting.
I know, I'm just checking something.
Caller, this is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
This is Murphy.
Murphy.
Hello, Murphy. What have you got for us tonight?
2 things, Forrest. First, happy birthday to my son, Fernando. He's 3 today, and man, being his daddy has changed my life. I've learned how to live, how to laugh, most importantly,
Oh yeah, no doubt.
how to love.
Aw, happy birthday, Fernando.
Happy birthday, Fernando.
Thanks. And now, my other thing. I'm putting the word out to this so-called killer. You think you're tough?
Oh god.
Big man with a big knife, huh? Ruben, come face me, a true warrior at the Gallows
people.
Plant. Guess what?
This is a bad idea, Murphy.
I got all the tapes in Master Robbie's Dojo series. So get ready, whistling man. You just let loose the junkyard dog.
Oh, this is bad.
No.
And there he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, keep your fingers crossed for Murphy as he tries to become our hometown hero. Anyway, we'll be right back after this commercial.
Okay, I played this tape. Oh, crap. Wait, my bad. Take you out. I don't think I played this one yet.
Teddy Gallows Jr. is a family man,
Yeah.
a devout Christian.
You're not the junkyard, it's true.
Teddy Gallows Jr. is Gallows Creek. Like his father,
Yeah, if the Whistling Man's seen Power Rangers, that guy's screwed.
has worked hard
We can't beat them.
Improve infrastructure, and make Gallows Creek a good place to raise a family. Unlike current mayor,
Just physically impossible.
Teddy Gallows Jr. lives in Gallows Creek. He's our neighbor, and he stands with our neighbors. Like Sheriff Matthews, who, after years of keeping the peace, Mayor Cartwright is trying to force into early retirement. Teddy Gallows Jr. doesn't believe in keeping a good man out of a job. Teddy Gallows Jr. believes in the American dream. Does Linda Cartwright? Help Teddy Gallows Jr. keep Gallows Creek a good American town. Help him become mayor. Take a swing for Gallows Creek. Vote for Teddy Gallows Jr.
My name is Teddy Gallows Jr., and I approve this message.
I don't approve of this ad.
God, what a jackass.
Right?
100% grade A asshole.
Linda Cartwright isn't super herself, but she's not...
Yeah, we don't have any more of those ads to air tonight, do we?
No, just the one.
Good. I have to ask, though. Take a swing for Gallows Creek?
He set the home run record for Gallows Creek High.
Of course he's one of those guys.
Yep, he played lots of sports back in the day, and he never lets anyone forget it.
Right. Let's just get back to the show. Well, folks, hearing that reminds me that every vote matters.
That ad really made me want to take a swing at Teddy Gallows.
You mean take a swing for Teddy Gallows?
Yeah, sure.
Let's find out from our next caller who's got their vote.
We got a caller. You know what to do.
Well, I was voting that we just play the music, but you know.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
How lovely.
Who's there? Who is this? Are you okay? Do you need help?
Forrest? He called me? That horrible whistling down the phone.
Leslie?
He's coming for me?
Jesus.
Okay,
No.
listen, caller. Don't panic. We've done this a few times now. We can help you.
Right?
A few times already? So, you saved them, or?
Sure.
Okay. Okay.
We're gonna help you. Can you tell me your name, caller?
I'm Dr. Sullivan. Virginia.
The air quality's horrible here.
Take some deep breaths,
Definitely.
Virginia. You're gonna be okay.
Please don't let me die.
I won't. Just calm down. Tell me where you are right now. What's your address?
Oh, God.
Can you
You
hide?
can hide in your house?
He'll find me. I know he'll find me.
Is there a neighbor you can call for help?
No. Everyone's away tonight. There's just a fraternity down the street.
You live by a frat house.
Yes, they're having a party. Had takeout coming in all night. Lawn covered in beer cans.
Okay.
They're getting wasted. And I'm about to get... Oh, God.
Virginia, what's the name of the frat?
It's... Oh, God. I can't think. I can't.
Any idea what the frat might be, Peggy?
If I knew where she was, I might know, but... Wait, the takeout! If we can get takeout to the frat, we can get a message to them to go and help.
Right.
Virginia, who did they order takeout from?
I don't know.
Come on, Virginia. Try to remember.
I can't do this.
Well, folks, seems like our Virginia hung up. While we try to figure out what takeout to order, here's some music for your own midnight snacks. Enjoy this classic by Smooth. It's their hit song, The Word. Peggy, what places do takeout in Gallows Creek?
Off the top of my head? Well... There's the barbecue place, Grilling Spree, and you can order from Chalupa Cabras. Oh, and of course we have
Ponte's Pizza.
That's it, I think.
All right. We'll call each place and ask who they deliver to tonight.
That's not going to work. Takeout client privilege.
Oh, dear God.
What?
There was a lot of competition back in the day. Things got ugly. It's a long story. But what we can do is this. We figure out where the frat boys order from, call the takeout pretending to be from the frat, place an order, and include a note asking them to call the station.
There's no other way, is
Right.
Not that I can see.
there? Well, let's not waste any time then.
That's the spirit.
It's true.
You got any suggestions on where to look?
Check the offices for anything food related, and maybe the kitchen downstairs. You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my
Oh,
door.
finally we get the
Thanks,
kitchen
Peg.
key. Okay. Thanks, Peg.
God, where to start? What would make me order from somewhere if I were a partying frat boy?
Pizza?
We have a food critic, right? Chad or Brad or...
Pizza. But basically, the game is all about, this killer hunting, victims, and they call the radio station, and we have to try to navigate them to safety. It's pretty interesting. Okay, kitchen! Damn it, kitchen's a lot bigger than I thought it would be. But yeah, basically. It's a good way of explaining it.
Go Gallows High, I guess.
Oh, I like how you now comment on it. Out of order. Feels bad. Okay, I haven't seen anything food related here.
Needs a key.
What? The escape door also needs a key?
Locked. For now.
For now, okay.
That's not opening.
Did I really not see any takeout food stuff here? That's just drinks. Okay, wait, where was that other spot? It's milk. I don't see anything there. Oh. Because that was, like, not scary. Yo, I can't figure out what they ate! That's a bathroom. Wait. Delivery! All I'm seeing is, like, milk everywhere. This is not, wait, Ricky's roller, no. Okay, wait, where was that spot that I seen that other ticket? Where was it? Where's that garbage can? Wait, where did the garbage can go? No? Oh, here. Please be food related. No, that's the maze. Oh my god. I literally do not see... Okay, wait, maybe... Okay, that's just like a breakup letter. What the frick is this? Oh. Magazines. Dude, seriously. Just coffee cups? Milk? Oh yeah, let's just shake that. Okay, wait. I cannot see. Can't read that. I just don't see anything that's like takeout related. I feel like we're gonna have to guess like we did with the freaking Pixel Pop. That is literally the only thing that I'm seeing that has like a name on it. Diet Gulp. That's just salt. Milk. Okay, so we got a radio in the kitchen here. A mop. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Don't mind me. Hello. I guess I can't actually do that. Oh, okay, never mind.
It's tight.
How's it going? Oh, can I do it like that? Wait. No? Oh, whatever, you can fucking stay there. We are so gonna have to guess the food. Need a vacation? Hopefully you're able to get one soon? Hopefully. Okay, yep. Fuck it. We are guessing. Because, yeah, I am not seeing nothing but delivery. Not too bad, I guess. Not too good either, but, let me check again. So we don't have a flashlight, so I can't see. But no, I'm not seeing anything. It's kind of like reminding me like when we had to find the magazine for the lock-picking stuff. I couldn't find the magazine either to tell me how to do the hijacking. Alright, let's just check. Nothing hiding in here. Oh my god, there's the magazine for the fixing cars. Okay, so we did step 1, we did step 2 right. Then purple. Left pink wire. Hey. Well, at least now I know where the magazine is for, you know, future shit. Probably not very accurate. I'm just kind of proud I actually got some of the steps right before we failed. Peggy!
Not getting in there tonight.
Peggy, I can't find it! I can't find the food! What about this one? Because Peggy is... This is me saying Peggy's useless. She only cares about her own survivability. Yo,
Hey,
I got nothing.
useful?
What am I looking for?
Remind me what I'm looking for again.
The frat house by Virginia has been ordering takeout
Yes.
all night. We've got to figure out who they've been ordering from. Then place an order for the frat house with a note to call the station.
Okay, but how do I figure out who they called?
We need to think like frat boys, Forrest. What would you order if you were a frat boy?
Beer.
Cheap food and cheap beer.
Exactly. Use your frat boy instincts to guide you. Check Brad's desk in the office. He's our food critic, so his desk is your best bet for
Tiger, thank you very much. I appreciate
and maybe
that.
the kitchen downstairs. See what you find.
What? Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Brad's desk. Who the fuck? Okay, Brad. Get those goals! Hales, yeah, thank you. I really appreciate that. Wait, Brad's desk. Okay, this is me going, who the fuck is Brad? But they said a desk. Okay. Oh my god, Brad's desk is empty! Oh, free garlic bread. Right, that's true, that's true. Dude, I want free garlic bread. Oh no, that was a car magazine. Crap. Crap. Garlic bread paper, garlic bread paper. Oh my god. Where the fuck is the garlic bread paper? No, not you. Not you, because I can't read it. Oh my god.
A promotion, huh?
Ah, Ponte
Maybe
Pizza!
I'll find the pizza box.
I didn't see a pizza box anywhere, dude.
Chupacabra.
Okay, so he's giving 2 options. Okay, wait. Price slashers. No, that doesn't help. Okay, so either Chupacabras or Pontes. Garlic bread sounds so freaking good, though. I don't even recall seeing a damn pizza box, though. Unless the pizza box will now magically appear. My mom closer to me, so we made the hell of packing. Dude, I totally get it, though. Like, you got so much stuff going on. Just hopefully things get, you know, better, a little bit less hectic. That way you can chill and relax. Okay, we're gonna probably have to wing it between those two restaurants. Because this is me now going, I do not see a pizza box anywhere.
So many locked doors, so few
Or any
keys.
takeout. Let's see quickly. Yeah, I don't see a pizza box anywhere. Oh!
Rooting through
Got
trash.
it.
This is a new low. Ooh. Interesting offer.
1 free beer. Oh, damn. I'll just take this box with me. Oh, I missed the stairs. My bad. First guess was right. It kind of made sense that it would be pizza, considering the fact that, like, Ponty did call us earlier. I just didn't want to make the same mistake like the Wire one, because I was like, where the hell is this magazine? Like, there's no way I'm missing it. I forgot there was a magazine in the bathroom.
Hey, find anything useful?
I'm ready.
Yes, I have.
That's great. Are you ready to get back on the line?
Sure.
Let's make the call.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Okay, Forrest, what'll it be?
Ponty.
Call Ponty's Pizza.
You got it.
Let's go, Ponty!
Ponty's Pizza is on the line.
Ponty's Pizza. May I take your order?
Fratman calling. We're in major need of foods for dudes.
May I take your order?
I need some garlic bread. I need the bread.
Can do. Where do you want that delivered?
Same place as before, you know. The frat house.
Got it. And we'll have that over to you right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Can you add a note to the order that says to call K-Fam?
K-Fam? Oh, consider it done. The folks at K-Fam are huge fans of Ponty's Pizza, you know. I should really call them and let them know.
And now we wait.
We should put a song on.
Agreed. This one goes out to our delivery workers. You're gonna love this next track. Which of the takeout places would you order from?
Pizza!
To save Virginia?
No, where would you actually eat?
Oh, I mean, they're all pretty equal.
Equally good?
You mean equally good?
Yeah, not Ponty. He's not Ponty.
Right. So, between Grilling Spree and Chalupa Cabras.
I mean, it depends. Do I want a plate full of meat? Or do I want really, really good nachos? It can change depending on the day, you know?
Yeah, fair enough.
Nachos.
Maybe
Hold that thought, Forrest. We've got a call coming in.
Is it nachos?
Hello, caller. You're live on the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Hey, this is Fratman Plunker. We got some garlic bread and a note to call this number.
Yes.
Yes.
Plunker, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream. And
Is this Goose? Oh, man. It's totally you, isn't it,
Oh, dear
Goose?
God.
This is such a Goose prank.
Plunker, this is an emergency.
Nice try, Goose. I may be drunk, but I'm no fool.
Listen, I need you to...
Goose, come get beer. Your brother's
Oh my God, this
waiting
guy.
for you.
I'm not Goose. How can I prove this to you?
Oh, let me get a second opinion on this. Norman the Barbarian! What do you think? Great idea. Norman the Barbarian says only the radio man can control it.
It's true.
So, play us the flow.
Wait, really? What?
The flow?
The flow?
Norman the Barbarian demands it.
Okay, okay. I'll play the damn song.
Oh, shit. Okay, Radio Man. You got my attention.
What is it?
Thank God. Listen, you've got to get over to your neighbor's house. All of you. Just...
Say no more. Plunker's moving the house.
Eh?
Forrest, line 2.
Hello, you're live.
Oh my God, listen!
9.16, The Scream.
Forrest, it's the killer.
Shit.
At the door. Please. Oh my God, it's you, isn't it? God, I didn't talk, I promise.
The party has arrived!
Oh, thank God. He's gone and... Oh!
Oh, is that you, Radio Man? Don't worry, we brought the beer. Good times are here.
I could use a drink. Thank you, Forrest.
Okay.
You're welcome, Virginia.
And thank you to Plunker and his fraternity brothers.
Some heroes wear capes, some wear sheets as togas.
Hey, Forrest, did you hear what Virginia said earlier?
What was that all about?
I didn't talk.
Clive, I didn't talk. Do you know what she meant?
There's a janitor here at the station named Clive, but your guess is as good as mine.
All right, folks. Seems we may have a lead.
If any of you know a suspicious Clive, then please call in. It could save lives.
In the meantime, looks like we have another caller.
I mean, it works, right?
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
It's great to speak with you, Forrest. As a local small business owner, I find this all horrifying.
Right.
A killer roaming the streets of our fair town? Ooh, terrible.
I hear you there. It's a scary time for Gallows Creek. How are you holding up? You
The drugs may be the danger. That's true.
Yes, Forrest, I am. I'm here at work in my small business. It's a safe, family-friendly place.
Oh, what small business do you own?
Oh, well, I'm not really big on promotion, but since you asked, it's Ponty's Pizza! The best and only pizza place in town!
Oh my God, again!
Come on down and get yourself a cracker.
Frickin' Ponty.
God damn it, Ponty, no! No free ads!
I mean, I guess we can't be that mad at him. Calling Ponty's did save Virginia.
I can be mad, Peggy. That sort of thing just... I can be mad.
Look, he's gone now. We already have somebody else on the line. Just take a deep breath and let's keep going.
No, I don't want to.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream, and tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hi. Hello? Am I on air?
Eugene.
Sure, caller. What's your name, and what have you got for us tonight?
Name's Eugene Stein, and I've got a heart full of love, Forrest.
Okay.
I'm hanging out in the middle of the maze,
Shit.
listening to your show, looking up at the stars and waiting for her.
You got a special lady coming out to see you.
Yeah. Molly. We planned to get lost in the maze tonight. To take our first journey together into the love labyrinth. That's why I'm calling, actually.
Okay.
I thought she'd be here an hour ago. And since I've listened all night to how cool you play it, I thought you were the perfect guy to ask.
Mm-hmm.
Should I call her up and ask if she's coming, or wait and see?
For real, kid?
If you've been listening all night, do you really need to ask me?
Yes, that's why I'm calling.
Eugene, you really need to go home to your parents.
My parents are dead.
Oh my God.
Actually. But,
Oh, jeez.
yeah, I guess it's not the night. Hang on. I hear some rustling.
Of course you do.
I guess she came after all. Molly! I'm in the middle! It'll take a little while to get here, but, thanks again, Forrest.
Mm-hmm.
Good talking. Wait a
Bye,
second.
Eugene.
Molly can't whistle. No, this is supposed to be the best night of my life! Not the worst.
Stay calm, Eugene.
We'll get you out of this.
Carm! I'm about to die a virgin!
Listen, Eugene, breathe, hide, and call back in a minute. We'll get you out.
I'll do it for Molly. But please, hurry.
Well, listeners, while Peggy and I deliberate, here's a track for all you lovers out there. It's David Scopo with Moonlight. How the hell am I supposed to get him through the maze?
You know Barbara, our receptionist? She's a maze fanatic.
I mean, I know where that is.
Shame she isn't here. I was supposed to go with her last week, but she changed her mind.
Why'd she change her mind?
She went with
For the
that
initial
jerk
music.
Brad instead.
Yeah.
Does everyone in Gallows Creek go on dates in the maze?
A lot of folks do. There's something nice about getting lost, I guess.
Right, okay.
And besides, there's not much else to do here.
Maybe we should call Barbara then? If she's so big on the maze.
We could, but I don't actually know her number. But she probably has maze stuff somewhere. Go and see what you can find. That'll hopefully be enough.
Which one? is
Reception.
Barbara again?
Barbara! You know, Barbara! Forrest, I've seen you speak to her.
Help me out, Peggy.
She's the receptionist. Sits at reception, never does any work because she's talking to Brad all day. Ring any bells?
Right, yeah. Sorry, I guess it's just the stress of...
No excuses. Just go and find something to help us.
Okay. I mean, at least I know where the maze puzzle thing is. I just don't like the idea of it. Me navigating somebody through a maze? Oh dear God.
Bingo. Here's
This is
I
what
was
we
looking for.
wanted. Oh, this is going to suck. Well, Eugene, there's a high chance you may die a virgin. I am partially sorry. Partially. Not fully, but partially. Here's some easy... Yeah, I mean, you gotta give good music. Okay. 1 is the tractor statue, 2 is the golden hay bales, 3 is the pig statue, realistic looking horse, pitchfork, scarecrow, farmer hat, mini barn, corn silo, beehives. Wow. It's true. Oh. Okay. Wow.
Any luck?
Yeah.
I found a map for the maze in the trash.
Why was it in the trash? Never mind. It doesn't matter right now. That's a question for Barbara later. Eugene called while you were away. He's on line 1.
Welcome back to 189.16.
Okay, Eugene.
The Scream. I hope you lovers like that track. And I hope we can help our lover in the maze. Eugene, you're back on air.
I'm lost, Forrest. I just ran and I don't know where I am. I'm at a crossroad, facing a tractor statue.
Okay.
There are hay bales painted gold on my right.
Okay, wait. Okay, he's at the tractor statue. Golden hay bales is downwards. So you don't want to wait. So if we go left. Yeah, we want to go left.
Go left.
Okay. I went left, then tried a right. I have a pig statue in front of me and a creepy rocking horse on my left.
Okay, okay. To the left. So we want to keep going. No, we don't want to go forward. Wait. He's here, right? Okay, so go right. Right might not be the right way, though, but he can't really... Yeah, go forward.
Go forward.
Okay.
No?
Here I go. This, doesn't look right. No, I'm going back to where I was.
Jesus!
Oh my god, is that a chainsaw?
Oh, shit! He's cutting through the walls! Where do I go?
Go right.
Okay, I'm going! Please, no! You don't have to do this! Ah!
Oh, well. Goodbye, Eugene.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Poor kid.
Poor kid. I mean, he shouldn't have been out, but still.
What makes someone do that to a kid?
By the way, why do you think Molly missed their date? Do you think she's okay?
Unfortunately for Eugene, I think she probably never left home.
Damn!
Thank you for calling in.
That was a little bit
Make
tricky.
Sure to add the town librarian to our list of suspicious clients.
Because, like, his left, my left.
Report a Clive to stay alive. Next caller is up for
Map
so take it
left. Right! Like, fuck, if he can chainsaw through the thing, then can't we just run through the thing?
Caller, you're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16. The Stream.
Hey, wonderful show tonight, Forrest.
Thanks.
Thank you. That's really wonderful of you to say. What's your name, caller?
You can call me Dawn. Could you play my tune, Forrest?
Your tune. Sure.
Long Ride Home.
That old song. Sure. We got it. I think I played it the other day.
Long Ride Home. Okay.
Thanks. It'll be good to hear it again.
All right, folks. Coming up is that old classic.
Forrest, I don't think you're gonna find that song.
What do you mean? I played
Why?
it a few nights ago.
I know, but, we don't have it anymore.
What are you talking about?
Why?
I threw it away.
You threw it in the trash?
No, I threw it out the window earlier
What?
today.
Why?
And why did you throw it out the window earlier today?
Brad was annoying me all afternoon. He played it on repeat because he knows I don't like it. So I grabbed it and threw it right out of one of the office windows. Not my finest hour, but I can only take so much.
Uh-huh.
All right. So, what do we do instead then?
Let's just play a different song. We've got more important things to think about anyway.
Gotcha. Okay, folks. Here comes some unrequested music. Sorry about that, Dawn. Maybe try again tomorrow night.
Sorry.
Here comes one of my favorites.
the songs to request. Why'd it have to be that one?
Gee, Peggy, what did the barn finds ever do to you?
Yeah.
Wrote that song, for one. It gets real old when you're forced to listen to it on repeat for years.
Oh my god, Peggy.
Why couldn't they just request Roddy?
Oh, Forrest, scrap the song. We have another caller.
Sorry to cut the music short, folks. Callers take priority tonight. Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash.
Forrest.
Oh, Murphy!
Oh, thank God. It's me again. Murphy.
Talk to me, Murphy. What's
What's
wrong?
wrong?
Oh, the killer got me, man. Why did I ever trust a guy named Master Robbie?
I warned you not to.
Hindsight is 20/20, okay?
Forrest, we need to do something.
Goddamn piece of... You came to the Gallows waste disposal plant. Beat on me, man. Carry me...
Locked you in a dumpster?
In a dumpster. I got a flashlight, but... Oh, goddamn. I smell smoke. I think he started a fire.
Hold on, Murphy. We'll call for help right now.
You gotta hurry, man. I need someone here now, or I'm gonna die.
Peggy, get the fire department on the line.
On it. Alright. Now just... Come on, pick up. Hi. Yes, I'd like to report a fire over at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. It's an emergency. What do you mean it's not operational? Why is there no backup vehicle?
What?
Oh, god damn it! Forrest, that evil son of a bitch slashed the tires on the town's only fire engine.
Of course.
We can't do anything. But I have a few friends who live nearby. Maybe one of them can save Murphy.
Where do they live?
My friend Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield and Romero Street, and Catherine lives on the west end of Myers Lane. And there's Jericho on the east end of Myers Lane. But he's old. Really.
Haddonfield.
Okay, I'll check the map, see who would be best to do this.
Okay. Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield, right next to Romero. Okay, there's Romero. Romero Street. Yeah, okay. The west end of Myers Lane. Old Man Jericho lives at the east end of Myers Lane. Fire department get more fire. Oh yeah, because that works. So Alex. Yeah, but corner of Haddonfield Road. Okay, Haddonfield, Romero. So Alex is the closest to the Gallows. Alex.
All right, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
Call Alex.
All right, give me a second.
Alex better be home.
They're on the way. They'll call from the plant. You can direct them from there.
Well, let's hope they get there in time.
Yeah, I hope I don't have to navigate anymore in there.
Forrest, I'm getting a call. Are you sure you can't?
What's happening, Peggy?
Alex was too far away. Too slow. The plant burned down. It collapsed. So Murphy is... Poor Fernando is gonna be crushed.
His father died a hero.
The
Just
hell?
trying to protect
He's
the
literally
town.
the closest to the spot.
Actually pretty nice, Forrest. Murphy, I promise we will stop this. For you and for Fernando.
Peggy, it's going to be all...
Forrest, we have another caller. Let's not waste time.
All right, folks. Another of our good citizens is on the line. Let's see what they have to say. Welcome to 189.16, The
So
Stream,
confused.
with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Forrest, Teddy Gallows Jr.
Oh, Teddy.
I just want to say that my thoughts and prayers are with my Gallows Creek neighbors during this awful time.
Oh, it's mayor
Right?
candidate and scion of the town founders, Mr. Gallows. Are you in danger?
We need to be a town of law and
Oh,
order.
dear God.
We need cops who have the tools and funding they need to keep
Hang
us
on.
safe.
Okay, Teddy.
I know you're an outsider to our little town here, Forrest. But you're really stepping up to bat
Oh
for
my
us all
God.
tonight. I just want to say thank you for taking a swing for Gallows Creek.
Jackass.
Thanks, Teddy.
Right. Thanks, Teddy. Now, are you...
Teddy, you lowlife. This is not the time to promote your damn campaign.
I just want to make sure our town is safe and prosperous. That's why the Gallows Family Factory, founded by my father, Theodore C. Gallows, God rest his soul,
Hang up.
employs over 200.
Teddy, unless you've got an emergency, I'm cutting you off.
You know what? I do have a problem. A problem
Oh, dear God.
that's ruining our town. You know what it is?
Yeah, how about the goddamn serial killer?
The problem is that woman,
Ugh.
our current mayor, Linda Cartwright.
Oh, here we go.
She just isn't one of us. Linda Cartwright is un-American, unstable, and
You're not better than anyone, Teddy. Just because you inherited half the town.
your producer sounds a little unstable.
Right? I don't have that option, though.
Don't you dare speak to me that way.
Cut him off, Peggy.
I can guarantee this kind of thing will not happen when I take office. The moral decay of...
About time.
And that's enough of Teddy Gallows Jr. for one lifetime.
I always feel disgusting after hearing him talk. Just play an ad, Forrest? I need a minute.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Seriously, though. Oh, there's Myers Lane. Oh, I didn't see the traffic notice. So he couldn't go this way because the road was closed. Oh. So we should have went with the Myers one. North, south, east? So Jericho. Old man Jericho might have been the better option. But he's old. I mean, it's not gonna matter now, but...
Jesus. You know, after what happened with Murphy, I think...
Yeah, we should take that out of rotation.
Kind of a shame, though. It is pretty fun.
Yeah, I bet karate lovemaking sure is something. Is Forrest Nash at a loss for words?
Let's just get to the show.
Apologies, folks. We must have left that tape in rotation by accident.
I think it's fair to say that's one deal you can skip. But what you can't skip is what our next caller has to say.
Caller on line 1.
Hello, caller. You're
Who do we
live
got?
on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Ma'am?
Hello. Caller.
Who is this? I need the police.
I'm Forrest Nash. I'm standing in for 911 tonight. What's wrong?
There's a guy hunting me and my friends. I think he's killed some of them already. That's him. He's just outside. I can see him from up here.
Okay.
God damn it. She's just a kid.
Where are you? Are you somewhere safe?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Stay with me, kid. Focus.
I can't do this.
Yes, you can. Focus. Tell me, what's your name?
Oh my god.
Sweetie, you can do it. What's your name?
Carrie?
Carrie.
Good, good. Carrie, listen to me. We're gonna get you out of there. All right? Now, where are you?
The old murder house. Upstairs. I'm at the end of a hall.
The old murder
There's a
house.
bathroom, a couple bedrooms, a closet. Oh, he's coming. Where should I go?
Go to the closet.
Okay, I'll... He's here. He's here. He's gonna kill me.
Forrest, I don't think we can...
Don't move!
Oh no! Oh no! Ah! Oh no!
Forrest! What?
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 Are you kidding me?
Okay, what the hell is going on here?
Oh, who's on the phone, Carrie? The cops?
Oh my god.
It's just a joke, jeez.
Wait, isn't that...
Jimmy, that wasn't funny, you sicko! Of course I called the cops, but some guy just answered instead.
What guy?
Forrest Nash. What the hell are you all doing?
It's prank night, old man. Just having fun.
That's the kid. The kid who called in earlier pretending to be the whistling man.
Oh, those guys.
That's it. I'm out of here.
Go home, Jimmy.
Everyone, it's really not safe to be out. Please, go home.
And waste whistling night? No way.
Oh my god.
That little idiot.
Whistling night?
It's a stupid tradition. Especially stupid since that one kid died back in... Would you take off that stupid mask if it's hard to breathe? Who's under there anyway? Is that you, Seth?
Uh-oh.
Idiot. Seth is right next to you. That's,
Uh-oh, he's there, he's there. Pretzel
wait.
guy!
Oh no.
Who are you? Oh no, Dad!
Everyone, get inside!
Everyone, run!
You two, barricade the door. Scott, Heather, you barricade the back. As long as he's out there and we're in here, we're safe, right?
You buy time, but not much.
Forrest, we have to...
Heather, I already called the cops. Forrest picked up. He's the best we're gonna get.
Oh shit.
Who is with you, Carrie?
My friend, we drove out to the old murder house and...
And pizza.
Of course! The van! Who's got the keys? Jimmy had them.
Fucking Jimmy.
Jimmy.
Okay. It's gonna be okay, Carrie.
Exactly. Freaking pranks, man.
We'll figure something out. Between all of you, there's gotta be a way to beat this. Just sit tight, okay?
Heather, shut up. If we do that, we're gonna get killed. If only Jeannie were here.
Jeannie McPherson?
Our intern, Jeannie?
Yes. She's my best friend and the smartest one out of all of us. She stayed in tonight.
She's smart.
Forrest, listen. We'll see what we can come up with, and, What? Scott, you're not any good at... And, no, Chad. Out of all of us, you're not the one to...
Everything okay?
No. We're figuring out a plan, but everyone's volunteering to do things they're just bad at. I think we can figure out what to do, but I don't think we can agree on who should do what.
Oh, lovely.
I think you'll have to be the tiebreaker, or else these idiots are gonna get us killed.
But
Shut up, you... Forrest, I'll call you back.
Lovely.
I don't know anything about your friends.
These damn kids never learn.
Breathe, Peggy.
Breathe, Peggy.
It's okay.
They do this kind of thing every year, Forrest. People get hurt.
All right, folks. We're gonna work out a way to save Carrie and her friends. This next one goes out to all the trapped kids out there.
We haven't really rescued anybody else since that last time. Oh, crap. We need a song.
I better put a record on.
I'm doing it.
You'll like this next song. Peggy, you mentioned something about their friend working here? An intern?
Yeah, Jeannie. Seems a nice enough girl, but a bit head in the clouds, you know? Not sure why we took on an intern. We really didn't have the office space for one. Poor thing got tucked away in a dark corner somewhere downstairs, I heard.
All right, I'll go see if I can find her desk. Hopefully she has something we can use.
Okay. Jeannie.
Peggy said her desk is downstairs. Jeez, they really tucked Jeannie away. Friendship quiz. This might work.
Okay, I think we got what we need. Typically the spoilers, but I appreciate the lurk. Okay. Let's do this.
Hey, you find anything that'll help us out?
Yeah, I found a friendship quiz with all these kids on it.
If you think that'll help, then good enough. Carrie's on line 1. Whenever you're ready.
Oh my god. Okay.
Time to turn the music
Oh,
off.
sorry.
This is Forrest Nash, back again with an unlucky caller on this unlucky night. Carrie, are you there?
Yes, we've got a plan, but we can't agree on who should do what.
You want me to be the tiebreaker?
Yes.
Exactly.
I'm ready. What's the first step?
Okay, first things first, we'll need a spotter. Someone who can keep an eye on the killer. We'll need someone on the roof. It's gonna be a hard climb. We're deciding between Heather, Kyle, and Hot David.
Most likely to peak Mount Everest. Hot David, Heather, and Kyle. Hot David could totally climb Mount Everest. I don't fucking know.
Hot David.
Hot David, I don't know if running up the roof is really possible, but I guess we'll see. Part 2. The Whistling Man padlocked the gate back to the road. Before we drive out of here, we need someone to pick the lock. Seth, Jennifer, and Scott all want to do it.
Seth, Jennifer, and Lisa. Let's go with Jennifer.
Jennifer.
Jesus, Jennifer, you carry a bump key? Why didn't you say so earlier? Anyway, that brings us to part 3. Getting the van keys. I'll volunteer for this. I
Okay.
don't know Jimmy as well as you guys, so it'll probably be easier that way. Then is part 4.
Okay.
This is a very detailed plan. I'm impressed.
Yeah, it's weirdly easier to think when you're about to die.
You're doing great.
Okay.
What's the next part?
Part 4, we need someone to lead the Whistling Man away. We need
fast runner. For this one, we're trying to decide between... Who was it again? Kyle, Cynthia, and Scott.
Huh? Wait.
Scott.
I know, Scott. For once, you're not the last pick. Sweet. Okay, let's recap. We get the eyes on the roof. A runner distracts the killer while we grab the bad keys and pick the lock on the gate. Now the tricky part. The getaway.
Ooh, what's the plan there?
Well, we can't all outrun the whistling man. But he thinks we're just a bunch of stupid teens.
Mm-hmm.
So, let's use that against him. Part 5. We trick the killer into a trap. Someone can pretend to be injured. Who would make the most believable bait?
Who you got?
We got Lisa, Tammy, and Cynthia.
Tammy.
Tammy, if you survive this, never do that British accent again. That should take care of the killer. And then it's time to get out of here. Finally, part 6. We need someone who can drive us through the woods and back to Gallows Creek alive. Who's our getaway driver? Should it be... Who have we got? Chad? Cynthia? Whatever. Forrest, you know what to do.
Cynthia.
I know we all love watching American Skid. Yes, yeah. Just do what they did in the movie. Thanks, Forrest.
This is gonna be so bad.
For ourselves. And it's go time.
Sounds good. Talk to you in a sec.
Good luck, Carrie. That actually sounded like a pretty good plan.
Sure. I hope so.
I hope you're right.
Yeah, let's hope. Oh, the kids are back already.
Oh.
Line 1 again.
If you're just tuning in, we're coming to you live with a bunch of teens about...
This is gonna be so bad.
Listener discretion is advised. Are you ready, Carrie?
We're good to go, Forrest.
Good luck.
Good luck. And Godspeed.
You got this.
Here we go, everyone. Spotter, to the roof. Whoa, careful. All right, Renner. Get ready. Wait for the spotter's signal. Spotter says go. Wait. Lockpicker, go. I'll get the keys off Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy.
Okay, who cares? Who cares? Go, go, go!
Oh, his face is...
The keys, Carrie. You need to get the van keys.
His face is lying next to him, Forrest. He got cut. Oh, God.
Focus.
Breathe.
Right. The van keys. Oh, Jesus! The whistling man got the runner! Where's the key?
Uh-oh.
Where's the key? Got him. God, hurry up, lockpicking. Oh, my God!
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
It's going terribly.
Keep going.
You have to keep going.
Don't give up, Carrie. Don't give up.
Right. We just gotta keep pushing on. Time to trap the killer. All right. Bait. Get into position. Everybody else, hide.
This is so bad.
Okay, performer. Now, act like your life depends on it.
Oh.
There he is. He's buying it. Oh no.
This is going so bad.
The damn gate swung shut.
Drive through the gate.
Huh? What? It won't stay open. I'll hold it. You drive through.
Carrie!
What was that?
It's a whistling man. Drive! Now!
Is the car not starting?
Oh my god.
Oof.
Carrie?
He just stared at me.
Carrie!
Carrie?
Just stared at me. And walked into the woods. I don't understand.
Thank God you're okay.
Can you get somewhere safe?
Okay.
I can make it home. Thank you both for helping. If you hadn't,
It was your plan, Carrie, and it was a great plan.
Don't forget Jeannie. Her friendship quiz saved the day.
told you she was the best. I need to get home.
Breathe, Carrie. You're okay now.
I'll call you when I'm somewhere safe. Talk to you then.
Okay.
Thanks, that was a lot. Our thoughts go out to the parents whose kids won't make it home tonight. For any kids listening in, please stay inside and stay safe.
And parents, hug your kids extra tight tonight.
Here's a song for the girl walking home in the dark.
Hey.
Dead air is a crime, Forrest.
Yeah, that's life. I'm trying to think. I can't remember which songs we played. I'm pretty sure we played everything, but...
Come on, Forrest. Put some music on already.
I'm thinking.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Forrest Nash here. Listeners, we've got another caller live on 189.16, The Scream. What's on your mind, caller?
Hey, Forrest. I just wanted to phone in and say that I think I speak for everyone when I say that you're providing a real service for Gallows Creek tonight. It's cool what you're doing, man.
Well, I'm just doing my job, friend. Anyway, tell me about yourself. What's your name? Are you keeping safe tonight?
Yeah, man, I'm good, thanks. I'm at my roller rink, trying to get everything ready for the Harvest Festival tomorrow. I had a guy from Starling Security here earlier installing the Starling 4000 system, so I'm a little behind. As for my name, my friends call me Roller Ricky.
Roller Ricky.
And I now consider you a friend, my man.
Thanks.
We're friends now, huh? Well, that's kind of you to say. Thanks.
Yeah, man.
Sounds like roller skating is more than just a job to you. So is this vocational?
I wasn't always Roller Ricky. Once upon a time, believe it or not, I used to go by just Ricky. Yeah, back then, things were pretty rough. I used to roll with a bad crowd. Not all bad, but there was one guy. Anyway, some bad stuff went down. I harbored a lot of guilt for a long time. bottle.
Uh-huh.
I didn't really talk about it or even know how to talk. It's just how it was. That bottle took the best years of my life. Or so I thought.
It's never too late, Roller Ricky.
How did you turn things around?
I joined a support group. I opened up about my problems.
Okay.
Sharing that burden just took so much weight off. It's a long story from there, but I found roller disco. I learned how to have fun again, cutting loose and making shapes.
Yeah.
Now whenever I get down, I get down. I'm finally free from it all, man. It's important just to talk to somebody.
Uh-huh.
First step. Ain't that right, Max?
Oh, he's a good doggy.
Aw, hello, Max.
Well, he certainly sounds like a good boy.
Max is my emotional support dog.
Uh-huh.
He's a rescue dog, but I always say he's the one that rescued me. He's the best dog a guy could ask for. Of course, the first thing I did was teach him how to skate. He's better than me now, a real pro.
Max can skate.
Yeah, man.
That's funny.
First they said it couldn't be done, and then they said it shouldn't be done. But Maxie loves the rink, man. Is that another train, Maxie? Maxie loves trains, man. He's even got that special how to greet them.
Maxie sounds like a really special boy.
Maxie appreciates all the
And I know
positivity
Betty,
you're
yeah.
throwing out, my man. You know, I'm actually hosting free skating lessons tomorrow at the festival. I think it's a great opportunity to give back to the community. Man, all this talk of skating's got me itching for a boogie. Before I switch my radio off for the night, could I request a song for us? Something I can groove to, you know?
Something funky?
It'll be me and Maxie's final boogie breakdown tonight. Then I think we'll take it down a level.
I can do that. Thanks again for calling. You and Max, be safe now, okay?
Bye, Maxie.
You got it, man. Peace.
Well, folks, this next one goes out to Roller Ricky and Max. Enjoy. Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do.
I really needed that call, you know, after everything.
Yeah, I get that. He talked a bit much for my taste, but it is inspiring to hear somebody come back from the brink like that.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You talking about the dog?
You were thinking about Max on skates, weren't you?
Well, would you look at that? Another caller on the line. What are the odds? Better take it.
Welcome back to 109.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash. How are you tonight, caller?
I'm doing okay.
Oh, Carrie.
I made it home safe.
Carrie!
Hey, I just wanted to thank you for doing what you could earlier. You know, even though not everybody made it, and, I don't know.
Hey, it's okay. You were so brave earlier. You're safe now.
I wanted to ask you why he didn't... Why am I...
Why what, Carrie?
Why did he spare me? After what he did, why let me go?
Maybe he didn't kill you because he saw you as a victim.
Maybe. But why would that stop him from killing me too? After everything he did to...
These stupid hazing nights have to stop. Carrie, you did so well tonight. Stay safe and rest. Help is coming to Gallows Creek. We just need to hold on.
Thanks, Peggy. Hey, Forrest? Could I request a song?
Of course, Carrie.
What song?
What song?
Any song by Blast Processor. And thank you.
This next one goes out to Carrie.
There you go, Carrie.
You know, what Carrie just said has really got me thinking.
What?
About what?
The whistling man left her alone. Why? There must be a reason.
When it comes to masked whistling killers, I don't think a reason is a key part of their process.
It's got a point.
Well, it's something to consider. I need to take a break. If you want to stretch your legs, now's the time. Just hit the Peggy button when you want to get back on air.
The world-famous annual Gallows Creek Harvest Festival is back! We got it all out on Giblet Field. We got the Little Miss Harvest Pageant, Princess Harvest Pageant, Harvest Queen...
I'm probably running the ad too soon, but...
Cornhole, corn on the cob, crokinole, country music, can jam, jams, jellies, jamborees, juggling, roller rickies, roller disco lessons, praying. We got baby crawlers.
This guy's so fast. That's cool.
Apple bobbing, firearm, fireworks, funnel cakes, fried goat, sheep spitting, sand licking, cracker crowning, and cat shop. And fake tattoo, face painting, puppets, petting zoo, amazing maze, square dancing, story swapping, spelling bee, quilting bee, and sewing circle, pie eating, lawnmower racing, hot dog eating contest, flower contest, and of course our famous...
I think so. I believe so. If the survivors survive, I think they can request a song.
To the memory of Garrett Miley, tragically taken from us last festival.
Oh! Okay, so there is an achievement for playing all sponsored music. Oh, okay, cool.
Let's get going, Peggy.
Alrighty, we could run another segment, or... Scratch that, Forrest.
We have a caller. Hi!
You're through to
what do we got? What do we got?
16, the Scream. What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest. Oh, that call with the teens was awful. Those poor kids. Still, I'm glad the girl didn't get hurt.
Thanks for
Who
your
are you?
concern. Are you in trouble? What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were gonna play it, but you didn't.
Your name was Dawn, right?
What, Peggy? Yes. Oh, well remembered. My name is Dawn, and I wanted to ask you again to play my tune, Forrest. Long Ride Home? You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window?
You must really love that song. If you're calling up to ask for it when you know we don't have it.
Well, I do love it. And I don't want to argue, but you do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose. I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
I'm really sorry, Dawn, but we just can't get it right now.
But wasn't the Whistling Man just at the old murder house? That's miles from the station.
That's true. She's got a point.
Second to grab it.
Don, I'm not sure if you've heard, but there's something unnatural about this freak. He's fast. I'm not risking it.
Oh, but I think you will. Forrest? Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request. I know something.
Okay.
I think I know who's gonna be next.
What?
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest, and you'll find out.
Here's some music for you while I think things over.
Okay, so we have no choice but to go.
You're gonna love this next track. Is she serious, Peggy?
She's serious about hearing that song, that's for sure.
Peggy, I mean, is she serious about...
I don't know, Forrest, but we
Just
don't
give me the
really
key
have
then.
a choice, do we? If she's telling the truth...
Alright.
Alright, I'll do it.
You're a good man, Forrest.
Yeah.
I'll slide you the key to the fire door.
Wait. Our fire door has to be unlocked?
Yeah, you know, I never thought about it, but yeah.
Lovely.
We should talk to Reggie about that later. Anyway, I'll hold the fort down while you're out. Maybe I'll even get a caller. That could be exciting.
Oh, yeah.
189.16, The Screw. With me, Peggy.
Just hurry up and give me the damn key. Thanks. Welcome back. So, fire door back here is the one that we want. Here.
You know, I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man. Out here. In the open.
Is that a fuse?
Alone.
Oh, we found a fuse. I just seen the Whistling Man. He was literally, like, right there.
Here it is. Long ride home.
I don't know, that fuse kind of looked a little bit important.
Of course. It locks behind me. And of course the key doesn't work on this side. Fantastic.
Of course.
Maybe there's another way back in through the basement. A door, elevator, or something. Looks like I'm gonna have to hunt around for some new fuses.
I need 2 more fuses. Okay. And this is me going, I swear to God, you better not give me like some fucking math puzzle to calculate these fuses. Oh. Sorry. Oh God, there's different fuses. Right? Oh, it's probably totally gonna be a fuse. I mean a puzzle. 30, 50, 55, 60. It has to equal 70. Okay, wait. That's another 30. Okay. Let's take you out for a sec. 60, 65, 70.
Bingo!
I did it! And this is me going, dear God, dude, you should be running right about now.
I could probably survive that fall.
Wait, though. Oh, there actually was more fuses over here, too. I don't know what that was, but that just scared me. I'm also pretty sure somebody may have just went into the basement while I was doing this. Okay, now we're in the basement.
Looks like the janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was? Clive?
Clive. Oh, snap! Oh my God!
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this. Huh, there's a key. I'll just take that. Might be important.
Oh yeah. We have a mannequin arm! Dude, why does it have to be mannequins? Keith, Mary, Stanley, Chuck, class of 69. Okay. yeah, 100%.
I wonder how the show's going.
Does it matter how the show's going, dude? Your janitor's a potential serial killer. Well, I take back when I say potential, but you know. Well, yeah, potential. Just because he's weird and has creepy ass mannequins in the basement doesn't necessarily mean he's the killer.
Isn't that such a good song, folks? And now for... Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Something did happen. Clive, the janitor, might be Clive, the murderer.
What?
We'll start from the beginning. The fire door locked behind
me. Like, we don't judge people's, like, weird preferences, right?
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
Huh?
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Fair. Alright, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement.
Exactly.
Made by our creepy janitor.
Oh, we took it.
Who you think is the creepy whistling man.
Yep.
And on the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Aunt Williams.
Yes.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the whistling man's, Clive's, next target?
Yes.
That's right. And we've got to find them.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too?
Yes.
The hospital, the power station, the gas station,
the trailer park.
Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight. Hit the button if you need any help.
Can I just play the music like we were supposed to? Okay, Chuck. Oh. Improv club, car club, athletics, car club. So Rebecca and Aunt are both car club. Who the fuck would be? Gallows Creek Power High, there's 20 new stab record, 12 of which were high school students. Okay. So they could be there. So Aunt and Sean both screwed up. This is the moment where it's like, I want to guess. This is hurting my brain.
How's it going?
Help me.
It's not going well. I could use some help.
Okay, let's review the basics. We need to work out who the next target is. There's 4 locations, right?
Yes.
And 4 people.
Yes.
We need to figure out if anyone is at any of the 4 locations tonight. And if they are, we can call them.
And how?
There must be some connections between the notes.
That makes sense.
Great. Need any more help?
Yes. Kim Walker is getting married. So she's not wherever the hell they're supposed to be. So that's Kim. So power station. So it should be Sean and Aunt, though. So Aunt... Where's Sean? Wait, there's no Sean. Aunt. This guy. Okay, fuck it, I got it.
Yes, please.
Sure. I think you should be methodical with this. Try grouping the notes by who they're about. You could also have a look at the dates and make a timeline.
That's too much for my brain.
Maybe that will help rule out potential targets first.
Got it.
Aunt.
No problem.
Aunt is the target. I know it. I got it.
How's it going?
I got it. I'm ready.
I'm ready, Peggy.
Are you sure? We've only
That's
got
fine.
one shot at this.
Let's do this. I got it.
Sure. Let's do this.
Okay, name first. Who do you think the target is?
Aunt Williams.
And where will I find them?
Power station.
The power station.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment.
I'm thinking I'm pathing. Am I wrong?
Forrest, I'm through to the power plant, but they say there isn't anyone by that name there.
What? Then who?
Jesus! It sounds like something blew up.
He's using bombs now?
Oh my god. The call board. One moment.
What?
Forrest, I'm getting so many calls. Just let me... I'm gonna take us off air for a moment.
Peggy, what's happening in there?
Peggy?
Peggy.
I'm back. He blew up the gas station for us.
The gas station?
Okay.
I spoke to the fire department and the hospital. The fire department is useless now, as you know. And, the hospital's only ambulance was at the gas station.
Okay.
Forrest, you've got to say something on the radio. You have to tell the town. I'm putting us back on air. Now.
Gallows Creek. I don't know how to tell you this, but, the gas station's been bombed.
Please, everyone, stay safe, stay inside, and... Oh, just bring us into some music, Forrest?
Here's some music while we regroup here on KFAM 189.16, The Stream. A classic back by popular
No
demand.
idea.
This is Long Ride Home by the Barn Finds.
There's gotta be more in the basement to show us who Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can get ahead
I don't
of
want to
him.
go back in the basement.
Stop the killings before they can happen. Forrest, we need to go back down.
By we, you mean me, right?
Yep. Like I said, I need to handle all these calls.
Right.
Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too.
Wait, when did we mention the mannequins to Peggy? Are you seriously waving? I don't want to fucking go in the basement. Son of a... Frickin' Peggy. I really don't want to go back down there. I don't like this place. See, their pictures are already up here.
A key? Was this always here?
A key?
I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
No, this is new. Basement storage. The basement storage. Peggy's super guilty. I totally can't spell if my life depended on it there. Basement storage. Basement storage. This door? Okay.
Hey, Forrest.
Peggy, give me some warning before yelling down the intercom.
Sorry. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
You would love for me to buzz the intercom. Okay. A tape, some generator box.
Peggy, I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
A map?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird. Well, maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play. Wait, George Barrow?
Mm-hmm.
We all heard that he drowned after a night out drinking. Was it actually Clive? Has Clive really been the whistling man for that long?
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes. I guess that's what this map is about.
I think we need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful, Forrest. Keep
Mm-hmm.
looking. Buzz the intercom when you found something.
I don't like this place. Oh, sorry.
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. It took a few quicker more than 30. Subject has been deceased for 5 hours. Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had been running with a...
Right, that's true. That's what Kid said, yeah.
Preliminary toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation. However, a high amount of cortisol was found. Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
Okay.
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely
A desk.
feared for his life and was chased, resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water, where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Okay.
Ooh, a new vinyl for my collection.
Oh, yay. Good time to find a record.
What the...
Clive.
I've got subscriptions to newspapers all over the country.
Okay.
A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other. Each headline about a murder. Each murder, the death of someone I knew almost 20 years ago. And each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek. Drawing closer to the anniversary. None of us are innocent.
something to make up for what I did back then, I guess. I didn't kill anyone, mind you. But that's past mattering. Now,
yeah.
there's more I could say than I should say. But my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price if I ever spoke out. So, hopefully I've said enough for you, listener, whoever the hell you are, to start putting the truth together.
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
So probably on one of the hazing nights, the person that they were pulling the prank on got killed, right? And they kind of buried it and covered it up, or didn't help them when the person needed the help, and then buried it and covered it up. And now this person is, you know, coming back for revenge.
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Poor George. He was so young.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't place it.
Seriously? Do you think you've met her before?
Yeah, Peggy.
No, I mean, I just got here recently. I don't know.
Peggy's the
I found
voice.
Another tape. It talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
It sounds like he was running for his life. Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not sure yet. There's also a tape about a toxicology report.
Okay.
There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned. It was in the newspaper and everything.
Exactly, they lied.
I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Yeah, after he died. How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
In another tape, the coroner comes to the same conclusion as I did.
Mm-hmm.
George was running from something.
Maybe an animal?
Maybe, but then there's this next bit, where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
Moved the body? How weird.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded the doctor, Dr. Sullivan, to stop recording.
Dr. Sullivan. Wait, Virginia Sullivan? She was her caller from earlier.
Well, then our caller was involved in a conspiracy around this boy's death. We need to call her back once we finish down here. It looks like she might know something about what's going on. I think I found Clive's last recording. I think Clive might be gone.
Gone?
I found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death. He left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Do you think the Whistling Man already got him?
Possibly. We've had a lot of callers tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know? We don't know how many there really are.
Christ, Forrest, that's dark.
I know, but Clive said he had read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders were all folks who knew about the incident. And the killings were getting closer to Gallows Creek. He said he wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them.
To save them.
He was tracking them down to save them. Ugh, why didn't he just come out with all of this?
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up? Oh, Clive. I'm sorry for thinking you'd killed all those people. Do you think you found everything?
I think so.
I think so.
Forrest, what's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident. And they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Can I leave the basement?
Come back upstairs when you're ready. We need to figure out our next step.
I was like, okay, thank you, because like I would like to get out of the basement. Hello!
Thank God you're back, Forrest. I've been running out of stuff to pad our airtime with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean, really, how are we supposed to keep a show going with all this happening?
I don't know. It's our job.
This is our job, Peggy. We gotta do it.
You're right. So, what's the plan now?
I think we should call Virginia back.
All right, I'll get her on the line. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
No, I just turned it on.
Hello again, Gallows Creek. This is Forrest Nash. We're circling closer to the truth behind tonight's events. To this end, we're calling back one of our earlier callers, Virginia Sullivan. Plunker, hey, it's the radio man, Forrest Nash.
Radio man?
What's up?
What's up?
Solving mysteries, saving lives. The huge.
Right on.
Plunker, what are you doing at Virginia's house?
She asked if we could stay to keep an eye out for that whistling turd. So we're hanging out, bro.
Well, that's big of you, Plunker.
Can we talk to her now, please?
It's nothing.
Can I speak to Virginia?
Sure thing, radio man. I'll just go get her.
Who is this?
Hey, Virginia, it's Forrest. I'm glad you're still okay.
Oh, Forrest. Sorry, I'm still jumpy.
We need to talk.
Sorry to hear that, but listen, hey, we need to talk.
What about?
We're calling because we think you can help us understand why this is happening tonight.
Me? What would I know?
Does the name Clive mean anything to you?
Clive? No. I don't know that name. What are you asking about this for?
You mentioned that name earlier when you called us the first time.
I don't know what I said then. I was petrified, Forrest.
Clive's the janitor at our station, and we know you spoke to him in the past.
Forrest, please. You don't know what you're doing. He'll come for me.
Virginia, it's okay. Clive won't be coming after you.
We think Clive's dead.
Dead? But isn't he? He's the whistling man, Forrest.
No, he's not.
We found evidence to the contrary.
But
it's true.
And we found your autopsy reports for George Barrow.
How? I saw him destroy them.
Well, he didn't. I don't know if he kept them or made copies or what.
But
we found them, and we know it's related to what's happening tonight, which is why we called you. Why did you stay quiet?
All right. One day, I came into work to find a boy on my slab.
Mm-hmm.
And as I finished the autopsy, this man, Clive, he just burst in. And he started making demands to give over the reports, to falsify what I found. Of course I said no. But, well, when someone wants to make you do something, they can use the carrot or the stick. For me, he used both. You see, my sister is sick.
Uh-huh.
She has a chronic condition that's never going away. It's expensive to treat, and it was getting to where I couldn't afford it. And Clive promised me that his employer would pay for my sister's treatment if I did what he said, and that if I ever spoke about this, he'd beat me to within an inch of my life. I don't know why he had me do it, but my sister needed me. You have to understand, she needed me.
We understand.
Thank you, Virginia. That was brave.
God, I I just want this nightmare to end.
Me too.
This will help end it, Virginia. Thank you.
Stay safe, Virginia.
I like that.
So, Virginia's tied up in all of this.
Clive threatened her to keep quiet about George's death. But for who? Why cover up these details? Maybe we could have called Sandra, see what she knew.
Well, you know, we win some and we lose some, I guess.
I guess.
Oh, jeez.
Looks like we've got a call coming in.
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream, with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Hi, Forrest. I know this is really out of the
Frickin'
blue,
Ponty.
everything happening tonight. But I wondered if you could send a special birthday message to my uncle.
No, I don't wanna.
Oh, come on! It's his birthday. I won't have a chance to do it again until next year.
May as well, Forrest.
Fine. What's his name?
Thank you, Forrest. He's my Uncle Ronnie. His first name's Peter, but he never liked his name.
Pepperoni.
But since he always had salt and pepper hair, even as a kid, can you believe it? Folks always called him Pepper.
Thanks for the history lesson. Is there anything besides happy birthday you would like to say to Mr. Pepper? Oh my god damn it!
I knew I see pepperoni.
Well, I'm eating the best birthday deals and party packages here at Putney's.
I knew it.
You son of a bitch! Stop calling! Damn it, Peggy, this is your fault.
My fault?
I said I didn't want to do it.
Don't blame me because Brian Ponty can't control himself. Don't worry. We've already got another caller on the line. Just pick it up, okay?
This is 189.16 The Scream. I'm Forrest Nash. You're on the air, caller. Caller.
Is that a laugh or cry?
Ponty.
Ponty's Pizza always delivers. Come rain or sleet or whistling man, we'll be there.
Oh my god, somebody go kill Ponty.
Forrest? Forrest? Are you okay? Forrest?
I hope the whistling man gets him with his own pizza slicer.
Jesus.
Oh jeez, okay, that's a little harsh.
Sorry, that was too much.
It's okay. It's been a high-stress night. Don't worry about him anymore, okay? Not for tonight, anyway. I think he's spent for now. We've got another call.
Oh my god, stop calling me!
Folks, don't spend your money at Ponty's Pizza. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16 The Scream. With me, Forrest Nash. Who may I say is calling?
Well, hello again, Forrest.
Dawn?
Dawn. We played your song, Long Ride Home. Did you hear it? Can you tell us?
Never mind that now. First, I'm calling because I need your help.
Dawn, we had a deal. Kept my end. Who is the next target?
Oh, it's too late for that now.
I'll be the judge of that.
Oh, fine. Chuck Brody was the next target, but that ship sailed.
Chuck?
How did you know it was Chuck?
Well, if I tell you, I might just put more people in danger.
People are already in danger. This might help.
Forrest, I don't have time. I need your help.
Do you mean
Yes, he's after me now.
you?
I think so. He must have heard me on the radio helping you.
Right, okay.
Okay. Tell us everything.
I was out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next, after Chuck.
And what happened?
And I started to feel like I was being followed.
Uh-huh.
I came back to my apartment building, but this newfangled security system has me locked out. I need you to help me get inside.
Don't you have a key to get in?
Only for the apartment door. The front gate requires an entry code. The future is electronic.
And you don't know the code to your building?
I need that code to get inside.
Which apartment block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
It's the new Woodside apartment building between the town hall and the trailer park. But I doubt any of your listeners live there. I don't have many neighbors.
Sounds like a prime piece of real estate.
The sound really carries at night. Shit.
Is that a neighbor's dog?
Yes, it is. Boy, I wish he'd muzzle that thing and... Oh. And now he's blasting David Scopo out of his window. This night can't get any...
Oh, we know him.
He's coming down the street. I don't think he's seen me yet. Forrest, please. I need your help. I need the code for that security system, or I'm gonna die.
What's your neighbor's name?
I don't know my neighbors, remember? Please, I need to get in.
What's the name of the security system?
There's a sticker on the box. It says Starling Security 4000. There's a keypad, and it looks like it wants a six-digit number.
Starling Security 4000, huh?
That's right. Very newly installed. I need the key code before the Whistling Man gets me.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, Don.
Thank you, Forrest. I knew I could count on you. I'll sit out of sight. Call me back soon.
Mm-hmm.
All right, folks. Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy while I try to break Dawn into her apartment. You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me, or was there something...
Yeah, it wasn't just you. Something was weird about that.
Yeah. Well, tell you what. We have a Starling 4000, or whatever, here at KFAM. Clive bought one for the station. Maybe we can find something to help. Well, I'm not sure who. But to help someone.
Yeah, but we know!
Okay, so she's locked out of the Woodside apartments, and somewhere, Clive probably has the papers for the Starling 4000.
Back to the basement again. Oh. This frickin' basement. Where did I see that? Shit. Wait. Oh, I hate this basement. Okay, so it's probably in that other area. So I was kind of hoping I wouldn't have to go back into this spot, but... That's the security machine. Oh, that ain't it. Oh, where are you hiding this thing? Not here. Ugh, I thought for sure it'd be like right beside the security machine. I don't like this place. This basement sucks. No, that ain't it either.
Order delivery form.
Okay, there we go.
Starling must have left this by accident. The system's not even installed at Woodside. Starling 4000. User manual. Ah. These
Okay.
codes should come in handy.
Okay. At least we got a code box now. Okay. Okay, wait. Entry code 715914.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
The Starling 4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
I saw a list of everyone else who bought the Starling 4000. Know who was on there?
Who?
Oh my god. Roller Ricky! Do you think we should give him a call? Is that crazy? I don't know what you'd say, but...
Just put me through to Don. I'll take care of this one way or another.
Okay, if you say so. When you're ready, shut the music off. Line 1, whenever you're ready.
Don, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream.
Uh-huh.
Oh, thank God you're back. I'm so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
The code is 715914.
Thank you, Forrest.
She's coming to kill Ricky!
Forrest, what did we do?
I don't know, actually. Guess we'll find out.
Forrest, there's another call coming in.
Evening, caller. You're live.
Ricky?
Forrest! The psycho's somewhere in the roller rink, dude. I just saw a shadow. God damn, how do you even get in? You've gotta help me, man.
Forrest.
Maxie, no! Come back. I can't find my rifle, man. I don't want to hurt anybody, but I can't let anything happen to Maxie! Maxie!
Yeah!
Maxie! You didn't do anything wrong!
Oh, God. Poor Ricky.
Okay, Gallows Creek. Here's some music while we process what just happened.
So, the whistling man is a woman?
Right?
I know. I can't believe it.
She called up. You spoke to her multiple times.
I thought she was just regular Gallows Creek strange.
Really, Forrest?
Yeah.
Why do you think she requested that song?
To get me outside?
Maybe, but how? She didn't know the song was outside
Are you
to
sure?
start with.
That's right. She never actually attacked me out there.
So? What now?
I guess I should make an announcement. We do have new info.
Okay, kill the music and you can make the announcement. Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all. Here's our take. We now believe the killer is actually a woman. One who might manipulate you into letting her in before she attacks you. I'm sad to say, but it's time to trust no one. The killer was calling themselves Dawn. This could be a fake name. If anyone needs help or you have info on the killer, please call in. You folks have my new number, right? It's 911. Hopefully, our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
Hey, we
Yes,
have
it
a
is,
compliment.
yeah.
Okay, folks, time to take a call. This is Forrest Nash, and you're listening.
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore. I'm at 25 Nancy Drive. My best friend's been stabbed. He's bleeding everywhere. I don't know what to do. Please help me.
Breathe.
Easy. Take a breath. Relax.
Okay. We'd been out at the reservoir. We were heading back to his place when we heard this whistling all of a sudden. He just started freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide. I'd never seen him like that, and I just panicked and ran and hid in a bush.
Oh no. Forrest.
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything.
Uh-huh.
It sounded like he might have known the person, and they just stabbed him.
Casey, was he talking to a woman?
I don't know. They had a mask and wore all black. That's all I know. Please, we need help here.
I'll get you help, but I need to know. Where did the masked person go?
They left. They left him to bleed out. I waited until they were gone, then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
Wait, why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know. I think I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" before they left, but please, he needs to get to the hospital. I can't drive, so we need an ambulance.
Well,
Forrest, the ambulance was destroyed in the explosion at the gas station. You should get all the info you can.
What's your friend's name, Casey?
It's Jason Parker.
Can you tell us where Jason was stabbed?
They stabbed him in the stomach, and then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and it's... Oh, the knife is still there in his leg.
We'll be right back. Peggy, patch us through to the hospital.
On it. Phoning St. Gabriel's now. Switch to line 2.
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16. We have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
oh my god.
Oh, God, I'm sorry. But the ambulance is... well, you know.
I know, but please, we need something or he's going to die.
Forrest, listen, you're going to have to get him here. We need to see him, and we can't get there ourselves right now.
We don't have any.
I think I may have accidentally duplicated the
and
lines.
Even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
All right, listen. We need to buy him time to get here. That means stopping the blood first, and then finding someone to stabilize him. To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training. Do either of you have any?
No.
Me neither.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can, and then leave the rest to you. You think you can handle that?
We don't really have much choice. Hit me.
Okay, from the top. If he's bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding. Lay him down. Apply continuous pressure directly to the affected areas. When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wounds.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure. Clean cloths when slowed. Got it, I think.
You said he was stabbed, right?
Yes.
If the object he was stabbed with is still in him, don't take it out. It's stopping the worst of the bleeding right now. If anything, you should secure it so it stays where it is.
I wouldn't have thought of that. It makes sense, though. God, that was a lot of info. But I think we can handle this.
Glad you got it so far, because there's more to go.
I'm still with you, Doc. What else do we need to know?
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock. If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it. If it's safe, elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs. Try to keep him warm. Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
All right, don't replace bandages, elevate his legs, keep him warm and calm. This is a lot.
I'm really sorry. That's as much as I can give you right now. Try to stop the bleeding, find someone to get him stabilized, and get him here as quick as you can. Good luck.
All right, Forrest. Casey's still on line 1.
Lovely.
Hello? Forrest, are you there?
Hi, Casey. I'm here. How are you
Oh
doing?
my gosh.
I need help! I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left, but he's still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
What about the knife in his leg? It's gotta be hell. Should I pull it out?
Don't touch the knife.
No, don't touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
Exactly.
No, don't worry, Casey. We're a team here. We're all going to get Jason through this. Casey, is his leg wound bleeding right now?
I hate looking at that knife. Yeah. It's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
I think we need to secure the knife so it doesn't move around. Do you have anything you can tie around it?
Yeah. There's some laundry piled up on top of the dryer, some cloths on the hood of the car, and what else? I guess I've got my jacket.
Look in the laundry for something like a towel or a shirt. Hold that over the wound.
Okay. Looks like I'm gonna have to buy you some new whites, Jason.
Oh my god.
Here we go. I'm sorry, Jason. It's secure. I'm putting pressure on his stomach again. I'm starting to think we might make it.
Forrest, can I have a word?
No, I'm busy.
Now isn't the best time, Peggy. Can it wait?
Forrest, it's kind of important.
All right, give me a second. Casey, I'm gonna have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on and let us know when the bleeding is under control. You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll be there. I promise.
Okay. I'll wait. Jason, please be okay.
What's up, Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
You're right. She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's got to get to the hospital somehow.
She said there was a car there. I know she doesn't know how to drive, but we may not have a choice.
Forrest, that's a terrible idea. Never mind hurting Jason. She might get herself or someone else killed.
Right.
Don't suppose you have any ideas then?
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So, how does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah? Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think any of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there.
Lovely.
And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers. I've only ever called Karen. Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Got it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's office. It's a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that.
Go on.
It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Great. Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away. Right.
Oh my god, hurry up.
Something else.
I'm not gonna like this, am I?
Have you ever heard, the future is floppy?
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy disks. Floppy disks are like these futuristic things that have information on them. You put them in a computer and they do something.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future is floppy and started phasing out our physical records and replacing them with these floppy disks.
So, right?
I imagine it's the same for our personnel files.
That's good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now. I'll check out Reggie's office and see what I can find.
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy. I'll just have to look around.
I love how she literally has all the keys, but yet she can't just give me them all right away.
So you'll hear me over the intercom.
That's not opening.
Oh my god. Let's say this is me going, why the frick is Reggie's office so far away?
Could this be it? Looks like I need a 4-digit code.
A very important date. Reginald Scott. So Reggie. So Reggie knows first aid, okay. $1107.
Nice.
Oh, come on, man. No, Barbara. Peggy. Peggy! I don't trust Peggy, so... I was like, how do I take the thing out? Okay, there we go. Let's see, Peggy.
Peggy, I think Reggie's on to you and Karen. Maybe don't bring those little drink umbrellas into work for a while.
What? Why are you reading my file? You need to find someone who can help Casey. We already know I can. Don't waste time.
You're right. I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates. I can read the rest of this later.
Sorry. John? Wait, where's Reggie? Nash. That's me. Karen. Carter. Barbara. The fuck is Nash's thing? Oh, not Nash. Reggie. Scott. I have no idea how long the game is.
I'm a lone wolf type.
Forrest, what are you doing? We don't have time for this. We have a man literally dying on the line, and you're more interested in you.
You're right, I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates. I really shouldn't have read both. We're in a hurry.
Okay. Bradley. That one guy's floppy disk is not here, though. John.
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
All right, good work. Who should I... Hello? Is anybody
Oh, come on, I'm busy!
Please, pick up!
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale. I tried to get him to rest, but he just threw up everywhere. What's happening? What do I do?
God, it sounds like he's going into shock. Casey, just stay calm. It's going to be okay.
But the bleeding seemed to slow down. Did I mess up? Jason, I'm sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done everything right. I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
Casey, I need you to elevate Jason's legs. We need to get the blood flowing to his vital organs.
Yes.
Got it. Jason, stay with me. I'm just gonna move you. This might hurt. Okay. I propped his legs up on some boxes.
Good job.
I'm looking at my notes. We need to get Jason as warm and comfortable as possible. Do you have anything you could use nearby, Casey?
Her jacket.
Yeah. I still have some laundry next to me. I'll wrap him in some blankets. Just give me a second. Sorry. Jason's bleeding through his bandages. Should I get him new ones? Or... Oh, God.
Don't remove the bandage. Apply another one on top of it. Do you still have something you can use?
I've used the rest of the laundry to keep him warm, so... I'll use my jacket. I can always get a new one. I'll fix his bandage and get him warm. Hold on, please. Sorry. I'm done. You're gonna be okay, Jason. Just relax now, okay? Forrest, scared. He's not doing well. Is he gonna...
Casey, I need you to be strong for Jason. Sit with him and reassure him that everything's gonna be okay. Okay?
Okay. But please, I can't give him what he needs. Please, help. I can't lose him. All right, Forrest, we need to hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing...
I'm working on it.
You said you knew who to call earlier? Who was it?
John, right? John.
We need to call John Hedges. He lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but he's a former war medic. He's probably the most trained person we have.
Really? I never really spoke to him before. A war medic, huh?
Yeah, and according to Reggie's notes, John keeps all of his old equipment at his house. He's something of a hoarder.
All right. What's his number?
5420735.
Calling now. Let's hope he picks.
Who the hell is this calling me? What time is it?
John, it's Forrest Nash here at K-Fam. We have an emergency and we need your help.
Forrest? If this is a work emergency, then it can wait until the goddamn
It's
morning.
not.
Just leave me a note like everybody else.
John, no, this is a medical emergency. A man has been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or never mind. He's badly hurt and he's going to die unless we get someone to him now.
The Whistling Man? What kind of joke is this?
John, we're not kidding. A man is gonna die if we don't help him right now.
Seriously?
Yes.
I haven't been called on for over 10 years. Where's the patient? What's his condition?
He's at 25 Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
From what we were told, he has 2 major stab wounds. One to the stomach and one to the leg. The knife is still in his leg, and the stomach wound is open.
Understood. Let me grab a few supplies and I'll head right over. Damned if he dies on my watch.
Thank you, John. We'll let him know you're on your way.
Good luck.
Hello, Casey. Are you there? How are we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak and then just started thrashing.
What about now? Is he still thrashing?
He's passed out. Please.
We did.
Someone to help.
Casey, help is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming. You're gonna be just fine. Just hold on for me, okay? Just hold on. Come on.
Hello, Casey. John Hedges. I'm here about Jason. Please let me in. I'm guessing that's Jason there. Casey, I'm gonna need your help. Forrest, Peggy, don't you two worry. We've got this from here.
Okay. Forrest, we'll call you back later. I have to go now. Good luck, everyone.
Okay.
God, I hope he's gonna be all right.
And with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes.
John be the killer?
Well, after
I
all
don't
that
know.
excitement, I think we could use some music.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
I was gonna say, how do you want me to do music from down here? But okay. At this point, I don't trust anybody in this place. They're all super sus.
Coming up for your listening pleasure, it's Caged Tiger. Their single, One Last Goodbye.
It's getting pretty late. This might be your last break for the night, so try to enjoy it. Give me a buzz when you want to go back on air.
Like, now,
Let's roll.
please.
You got it. We've got another call coming through, too. When you're ready, shut the music off. Oh, we have another call coming in, but...
What?
Hang on.
What's up, Peggy? Peggy?
Peggy?
You're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
All right, folks, it's time for another track. Here's one to help you sit back and relax. We'll be right back after this. What song should I play? Here comes one of my favorites. I hope this is good news, Peggy.
What do we got? What do we got?
Who have we got?
Find out for yourself on line 1.
Hello?
Forrest!
Leslie!
Glad I got back through to you. Sounds like it's been a busy night, huh?
Surprise! It's Leslie, our 911 operator, leading the charge.
I am.
Save us. It's so good to hear from you. Are you okay?
I am. I'm driving back with an officer from Henderson now. We got back into radio range a little while ago. We've been listening in, but haven't been able to get through until now.
Ever since you found Sheriff Matthews, it's only gotten worse. It's been a long night.
Well, it shouldn't be too much longer now. I'm glad I got through to you. I wanted to let you all know what's going on. I made it to Henderson. Turns out somebody had cut the phone lines, and they had no idea what was happening.
Only one officer.
After I told them, well, their sheriff sent a goddamn squad back with
Okay, we got a squad coming.
That's great news. That's crazy about the phone lines, though. Do you think the Whistling Man cut them?
I'm guessing so. I don't know how the Whistling Man did it. But that doesn't matter right now. Listen, we're coming in hot, but we need your help.
Oh, what now?
I know Gallows Creek isn't a big town, but if we don't know where the Whistling Man is, we can't get him. Her. That's where you come in.
You can count on us.
Okay.
It might be a long shot, but here goes. The Whistling Man already called up a few times.
Yeah.
I bet she calls again. We're still a little ways out of town, so if she calls, stall her.
Right.
Buy as much time as you can for us to get in. And while you're talking to her, try to figure out where she is. We'll be listening in, so once her location is known, we'll head straight there and end this nightmare.
I'll do my best.
I'll do my best.
I know you will. Heck, I can see the headlines now. Forrest Nash's interview of a
Okay,
lifetime.
sounds good.
Anyway, I'll radio the other cars and tell them the plan is a go. Hopefully the next time I see you, it'll be with our killer behind bars. Take care now.
We'll see you soon, Leslie. Oh, thank God. It sounds like this is almost over. We're nearly through this.
Best we don't waste any time then. Let's get back on air.
You got it. Bringing you back live now.
Welcome back to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller, I just want to say, things are looking up. It's almost over. But for now, let's bring in our next caller.
Oh.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Hello, Forrest. This is John Hedges.
Oh, John, okay.
I'm here with Casey. I wanted to give you an update on Jason.
John! Is he gonna be okay?
He's a fighter. He'll be fine. We've got him stabilized and resting in a bed. We're preparing to move him to the hospital.
Okay, good.
Thank you so much. If you hadn't been there, then... God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Of course, Casey. We're just happy he's okay.
John, Casey, you two did all the work. Tell Jason to get well soon from us, whenever he's up for it.
Well, why don't you tell him yourself?
Is this Forrest?
Jason!
Jason! We meet at last.
It's good to hear you, Jason. How are you?
Oh, well, you know. I've got a hole in my stomach, and there's a knife in my leg, but John gave me something to take the edge off. So, I might feel even better than either of you.
Okay.
Take it easy until you get to St. Gabriel's.
I will. But, before that, I needed to call you. I'm guessing the Whistling Man is still out there?
Yep.
Yep. As far as we know, anyway.
Well, I was worried you'd say that. God damn it.
Actually, I'm glad you called. I wanted to talk to you about what happened earlier.
Go for it.
Casey said when you were attacked, your assailant said something like, "It's not so funny now." Do you know what they meant?
I do. And I've heard that voice every day in my head for almost 20 years.
every day. Does the killer live in Gallows Creek?
No, not exactly.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the other line. I just need to make sure we don't have another situation brewing. You fill Jason in on what happened. I'll be right back.
Forrest, have you ever heard of somebody called
George Barrow?
George Barrow?
Yeah.
The boy who drowned?
Sounds like everything's finally coming out now. It's been tough to hold it all in.
Sounds like you've been holding back about something awful, Jason.
I'm part of the reason my best friend is dead, Forrest. And the few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail. For a long time. It was hell. And then the town just moved on. Like he'd never existed.
Who killed George?
Who killed George that night?
Some of the guys on the football team had an idea for a way we could haze the newcomers. We decided to plan a party in the woods. And have...
I mean, assuming that he didn't die.
Crash it. It was stupid. We each had a role. I was the stabbed friend. At the party that night, I left the group for a second. Met our whistling man. Pretended to get stabbed in front of everyone. Started an almighty panic. Those screams. That was the last time I saw or heard George alive.
How did George die, Jason?
I don't know. I was playing dead. But when I heard her scream...
Her?
Her?
Yeah. George's girl.
Do you remember who she was?
Dawn?
Yeah. He called her Bean. I heard her again tonight, Forrest. Her name was...
What? What happened? Are we still on air?
No, we're not. Seems like the power is completely gone.
How do we get it back on?
I don't, we can use the emergency generator down in the basement. Reggie picked it up a while ago, in case we ever needed to do an emergency broadcast.
An emergency broadcast?
Emergency? You know, nuclear war, alien attack. Broadcasting a serial killer's location to the cops so we can end this nightmare.
Fair point.
I don't know anybody with an M.
In the far back corner, up on the wall. You might have spotted it earlier when you were digging around for all those...
I didn't.
It'll have a big red button. Just press that.
Oh wait, I think I know what it is.
Well, see you when you're back.
Mary? But I don't recall actually meeting a Mary. Peggy. I still think Peggy's super sus. Peggy. I don't want to go into the basement. Again. You said... no. This way. Box with the...
Far back corner. Why is this station so big?
I mean, listen. That's how I feel also about this damn building. It's freaking huge.
Must be it. Boom! We've got power. The whistling man. I need to warn Peggy.
Peggy? I mean, listen. I need to save myself.
Peggy, are you there?
Peggy!
Peggy! I need to get back upstairs.
Fuck it! Go out the door! Fork Peggy! 4 hours and 22? Okay. Oh.
What the hell?
I'm pretty sure I just seen you lock the door, dude. Peggy? Oh.
Oh no.
Of course we knew Peggy's super sus.
Peggy, where'd you go?
Hey?
No way.
What's up?
This can't be happening.
Does he see me? Dude, we can have coffee here. Peggy!
A call.
Peggy!
Where's Peggy, Don?
Have some patience, Forrest. It's almost the end of the night. Almost the end of the show.
Sounds
But
right.
It's not over just yet. Got a little time still. So let's make the most of it.
Alright.
Alright, let's.
I'm happy to hear that.
Huh?
I thought we'd end tonight's Whistling Man special with a special guest. The one who started it all.
Peggy?
Oh, let me take that out of your mouth and...
You crazy bitch!
Oh, Teddy.
Let me go!
Welcome to the air, Mr. Teddy.
I mean, we could just... We don't like Teddy.
Wait.
It's all gonna come out tonight, Teddy. Your daddy and his money saved you 20 years ago. But even he crawled out of his coffin with all the money in the world.
Wait, where the hell is Teddy? How are you talking to him if you're here with me?
Because Peggy!
I'm not there with you, Forrest. I'm here with Teddy. And if he says where that is, well, he knows I'll get it.
Peggy!
Who am I looking at?
Forrest Nash, let me introduce you to all of Gallows Creek. To my boy, Henry Barrow.
Huh? Hi, Henry.
Hi, Henry. Nice to meet you.
Don't mind him.
Oh,
He's
okay.
just shy.
So there were 2 whistling men tonight. Of course. That explains how you were always able to get around town so quickly. And that's how you escaped the secret archives in the newspaper office.
Don't think I've forgotten about that, Forrest. Locking my sweet boy away like an animal.
Sorry.
Hang on. Did you say Barrow? Then are you?
Let me just get this mask off. Damn uncomfortable thing. No wonder Mooney went crazy wearing this. There we go.
Marie Campbell?
Marie?
George's old girl. Oh. Well, it sure
Yes.
has been years since I last saw. Oh, God damn it.
Teddy,
I'd call
quiet.
If I were you, Teddy.
But
I'd listen to Forrest. Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did.
Right?
He killed George that night. This night. 20 years ago.
listen to me. You...
Teddy needs to, like, stop talking.
When I talk to you. And not a moment before. Meanwhile, Forrest, I'm gonna give you the chance to talk. You're gonna help me reveal what really happened to George all those years ago.
I'll do it.
Okay, Marie. I'll do it.
Good. Then let's talk about the night George was murdered.
Murdered? Listen,
Oh my.
I said you speak when you're spoken to. Now, I know you've done some good work tonight, and
piecing together what happened to George 20 years ago, and that's why I want you to interview us.
I can do that.
Interview you? All right, I can do that.
Thank you. I want you to help me and Teddy tell the story, Forrest. Do a good job. And hell, you might be the only one to leave here alive.
Okay.
I need to drag this out. If I can buy Leslie time to get back to Gallows Creek, and if I can find out where Marie is, then this can end. Teddy, we'll start with you. Just, talk me through what happened that night. How did it start?
How would I know? It was 20
Oh my
years
God.
ago.
Hit him.
Hit him again, Marie.
What the hell?
Answer the question.
God damn it. Okay. Our first team party was coming up. And when I saw the date it was scheduled for, I had an idea for a way we could prank the new guys.
I understand that kids in Gallows Creek know tonight as Whistling Night. I'm guessing that's what you mean?
Well, we didn't have a name for it then. It was just the night that Mooney went missing. But Whistling Night is what they'd call it later.
Wait.
Oh, we don't know where Peggy is right now.
This was the first Whistling Night.
Keep talking, Teddy.
We went up near Whistling Point. God, who was there? Me,
Jason, George.
and George, of course. But George didn't come alone. He brought Marie. About midway through the night, we put the prank into action.
We looked up at the trees and saw Jason there, bloody, like he'd just been stabbed. And the Whistling Man, everyone ran, screaming. George and I and Ricky, we got left behind.
Wait. Ricky was there?
Oh, Roller Ricky?
Roller Ricky?
He was. And he was in on the whole thing.
Is that true, Teddy? Did you tell him?
What? No, he...
You two were as close as anybody. I don't believe for a second you didn't tell him. If Ricky had told us. If he just told us. He and George would both be alive still.
Well, if Ricky weren't dead, we could have heard his side of the story.
It was just a stupid prank.
Uh-huh.
Hit him again, Marie.
God damn it!
You made George think Jason had been murdered. He thought his best friend was dead.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Jason's still alive, Marie. He was with a friend. We talked her through how to stop the bleeding and got him professional help just in time.
Oh. Well, shame he didn't have the good sense to die earlier.
I know.
He's gonna regret that. Enough about him. Me and George took off running, but somehow we got separated in the woods. I ended up near the bottom of Whistling Point, and when I noticed George wasn't with me, I panicked. And then, I don't know how he snuck up on me, but the Whistling Man grabs me. I scream, and he starts laughing.
Mm-hmm.
Telling me it's just a joke.
I can stall for time here. How did you feel in that moment?
I felt like nothing was real. I felt small and confused. And
Who was under the mask, Marie? Who was the Whistling Man?
it was Chuck. Chuck.
Okay, Chuck.
Laughing away. But then he stops. And he's looking up at the top of Whistling Point.
What was he looking at? Teddy, what happened next?
Nothing. I mean...
Maybe it was Eugene's dad that was involved with it?
George, fell off.
But since Eugene's parents are dead...
How do you know what happened?
I saw it.
You pushed him?
You were up there. You were dressed as the Whistling Man too, and...
I didn't push him, god damn it! I just chased him up there, and he kept backing up. When I saw he was about to go over, I reached out. That's what you saw.
You liar.
It's not my fault. He didn't know it was a
I mean, you
joke.
could have took the mask off.
If he'd had any brains, he would have realized. Ugh, you bitch. No one's going to believe this.
After all.
After all you did.
I believe her.
You... What?
Why else cover it up?
My future was at stake, Nash. You know what it's like. People like us are bred for bigger things.
Can we just take out Teddy?
I'm going to be the mayor of this town, Forrest. And then governor. And then, who knows? What happened that night was tragic. It should never have happened. But it was a mistake. It was just a stupid joke gone wrong. So my father sent Clive out to clean it
I
up.
vote yes.
Why should a blip ruin my future?
George was a blip?
He wasn't a blip, Marie.
His father covered it up from there. I searched for George's body all night, but...
You never found his body, Marie?
I looked all night. Jogger found him the next morning, washed up on the river. Instead of telling the truth, she lied. She said she found him in the reservoir.
Our jazz runner, Sandra Sharp.
Sandra.
Guess we'll never learn why she lied now.
Everyone was in on it, Forrest. Even the coroner wrote a fake report. Said George was drinking. He just got himself into trouble. And...
Fake report? I only heard the tapes.
You'd be disgusted by it.
For all it's worth, Virginia didn't have much of a choice. She had a sick sister whose treatments she couldn't afford. She played along with the Gallows to save her sister's life. And her own.
Even still, she should have told the truth. I did my part. I tried everything I could think of. I even went to the newspaper, but no. That coward killed the story.
Oh, Maurice.
We'll take care of Maurice Russell later.
You've been through hell, Marie. I'm sorry.
You've got no idea. Never should have started. He shouldn't have pushed my George off the cliff. He should have been punished. It's coming to a stop. At least for now. Here, where George and I first met, before he joined the football team, was right after he shot the winning throw.
Wait a sec. You're at the football field.
Jesus Christ! Forrest, you idiot! We're in the gym at Gallows Creek High.
I told you not to do that.
Wait.
Oh.
He's dead too now, isn't he?
He is. Anyway, I think that about wraps up the interview with Teddy. So... Marie? Where? Oh my god.
Peggy!
Peggy?
Peggy. It's been so long since I've seen your face. I worried you wouldn't come. And here I was, thinking you'd forgot me. I'd never forget my own sister.
Sister?
Oh shit.
Peggy, what's happening? Why are you even there?
Wanna explain, Peggy?
Earlier, while you were speaking to Jason, I got a call. Do you remember?
Yeah.
Well, it was from Dawn. She said that my sister Marie was there that night George died, and that I should come to the gym for a reunion.
And when
A little bit,
walked in, you found out.
That my sister is the Whistling Man.
Good to see you too, Peggy.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
She said that it was my last chance to see my sister. I knew if I told you, you'd try to stop me or come with me when we need you on the radio. And I just...
I'm sorry. This has to be a lot for you.
I just... What happened to you, Marie? You just disappeared one day.
Disappeared? I was thrown out, Peggy. I begged Mom and Dad to do something about what happened that night, but did they care? No. They told me to stay quiet. They only cared when they learned I'd been with George.
And...
Marie, I'm so sorry. I never knew.
It's not your fault. Really, it's Mom and Dad I should be seeing right now. But since they're dead and gone, well, I'll have to settle for the next best thing.
You mean Peggy, don't you, Marie?
Someone has to pay for what they did.
Marie, please.
Mom and Dad are gone, Peggy. Besides, you forgot me. Just like the rest. You forgot.
Is there any way I can prove Peggy didn't forget Marie?
You know, I'm like,
It hurt to be forgotten. I never forgot you! Well, no one's gonna forget now.
Peggy! No!
oh, I didn't even see the card. Shit, whoops. Yeah. Yeah, Mary, you couldn't be like 2 seconds, like, slower?
Kill him.
What? Why me?
Henry, you don't have to do this. There's still time to make the right decision.
Henderson police! Freeze! No! Henry! Get out of there!
Henry, run! I mean...
Henderson police! Freeze!
Forrest.
Leslie? How's Peggy?
She... Oh my god.
Peggy, where's Marie?
Gone. Bolted right as we got here. The police are right on her heels. Won't be long now. It's over, Forrest.
Okay, so, okay, oh my god, so this is all the people. So we managed to save Forrest, Chad, Kyle, Maurice, Virginia, Jason, Heather, Lisa, and Seth. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wow, I saved a little bit more than I thought. It'd be interesting to, like, play again and find, like, save everybody. Or at least, you know, try to save everybody. Right? Honestly, I thought I saved less than that. Because some of those are all tied into, like, that group, remember? So, like, Jennifer, Cynthia, Tammy, like, that was that group, right? I'm happy they don't show the dog here, though. Okay, wait. Open the door to skip the epilogue and credits. Well, I don't want to skip the epilogue. But yeah. I enjoyed it. It was longer than I thought. But it was not bad. I'm curious to look at like the achievement list after and kind of see all the ones that were involved with it. Because obviously there's definitely one for saving everybody. It's over! Pizza box! And I bet you I probably missed some like records somewhere hiding inside the station also. I'm assuming this is the epilogue. No problem. I need more people to play it and see how many you save on your first playthrough. See if you manage to save more than me. We saved 9. Sounds good. Negative.
No sign of the suspect anywhere.
Yeah, suspect's probably gonna come through the friggin' door behind me. Or pop up in this window here. No! I'm alive. I didn't kill myself. This is me. Oh yeah, imagine that. Yeah. Right? Suddenly an X appears over my name and it's like, wait, what? What is this? It'd be kind of funny. Like, shitty, but funny. That jump scare, it would be a good way to end the game. We think we're safe, but then it's like, that's it. So what happens? Yeah, I think it's not too bad. Wait, let me just see really quickly. What happens if you hit continue? Where does that put you? Just quickly, just to see.
I never forgot.
Oh, okay, just to save Mary. Okay, wait.
No one's gonna forget now.
Or not. Dude, I just saved you! Ugh. Okay, forget it. We can't save her. I tried, but it didn't work.